Hello? 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 Testing, one, two. Is this thing on? Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? How we doing? How we doing? Dude, it's Friday. It's Friday. You know what that means? You know what that means? Late night. Late night. We're going late. We're gonna be late tonight. We're gonna be late. What do I mean? I mean, we're gonna be after hors d'oeuvres. After hors d'oeuvres. That would be dinner, right? Wait, are hors d'oeuvres considered appetizers, or how does that work? Because hors d'oeuvre, like you just get those served to you at like a cocktail party and shit, right? They're like snacks. Is it the size or when you eat them? See, I feel like appetizers are always before a meal, but hors d'oeuvres are appetizers you can eat a bunch of them as meals, as a meal. It's I don't know. How does what? Hold on. Okay, we got to look this up. What makes an hors d'oeuvre a horse d'oeuvre? I probably misspelled that. Okay. I was close. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. What? Hold on. What? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, so it says a small savory bite served before a meal to stimulate the appetite. Well, then how come so what do you call the stuff that they hand out in cocktail parties? Yeah, okay, look. Let's just fuck the Google shit. Fuck their AI bullshit. Some hors d'oeuvres. So it's an entree, appetizer with an S, appetizer with a Z, or starter. What? What's the difference between appetizer and appetizer? uh Canadian. They spell it with an S? Fuck that. Oh, I see. Canada's with us. So if you're on this side of the prime meridian, you use a Z. If you're on that side, you use a S. What about app teaser? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Is that where like they bring around one for the entire table to smell? It's like it should be an appetizer, but it's not. Sorry, I had a lot of green up on my screen there. Um, is that what that is? It's like you're getting teased with an appetizer. I don't know. Okay, so we've got that. So let's go back to this. So it could be an entree or an appetizer. Small dish served before a meal in European cuisines. Some served cold or hot. May be served at the dinner table as part of the meal, or they may be served before seating, such as at a reception or cocktail party. Formerly, hors d'oeuvres were also served between courses. See, I'm somewhat of a former man myself. Or wait, I'm a more classical. That's what I mean. I'm a before guy. I like the before times. When you would get a little hors d'oeuvre um between each meal. I think that's neat because that min maxes the amount of snacks you get. You know, like if you just have one before the meal, it's like, well, I don't want it. What? How many should I eat? Should I eat enough? Should I just sample them all? Should I eat all of them? How does it work? But with this, it's more of like yeah, I got room. I could eat another one or two. And like, that there's more coming. The like entrees. It seems more consumer friendly. Typically smaller than a main dish, an hors d'oeuvre is often designed to be eaten by hand. Hors d'oeuvres are typically served at parties as a small snack before a main course. Okay, so it's okay, hold on. A small number of historians believe that the hold on, let me make myself small. Let me make me small. A small number of food historians believe that the tradition may have begun in Russia, where small snacks of fish, caviar, and meats were common after long travels. The tradition may have reached Italy, Greece, and Balkan nations through Russia or Persia. Many national customs are related, including Swedish smorgasbord, the Russian zakuski, the Middle Eastern mez, and the Italian antipasto. Is that where there's just no pasta? During the Roman period, the meal practice was to have two main courses, which were supplemented before the meal with small amounts of fish, vegetables, cheese, olives, and even stuffed dormice. Oh my god, these motherfuckers were eating rats. Okay. Um, I don't. Okay. These would be served at the start of the meal, known as either gustachio or promulsis. That's what I mean when I say eat a balanced diet. I thought you were about to say eat a dick. That's what I mean when I say eat a dick. What's the balanced diet? It's ba- symmetrical. Should my food always look the same on both sides? My doctor told me to eat a balanced diet, and I said, "But doctor, every diet I eat is balanced on my utensil before I shovel it into my fat fucking mouth." What do you mean? A balanced diet. I have to balance everything. All right. Um okay, the Greeks called the appetizer course from Palma. As early as 500 AD, the Babylonian Talmud, okay, recounts the practice of feeding sweet desserts to a person before the main course of a meal in order to revive his strength and increase his appetite. That, what? 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 Is this some Babylonian black magic shit? What's going on here? Are hors d'oeuvres a means of control? What? Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to look at something. Let's see here. Uh, um, what happens if you eat sugar between courses? Weird. Okay. What's this say? This says Relationship between added sugar consumption and chronic disease risk factors. Okay, that's not. Never mind. I just saw the. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is an actual. Okay. All right. Meal order reversal. Effects of eating a sweet course first or last. Determine the effects of eating a sweet food either as a first course or as a third course on intake during a 3-course lunch. 20 normal weight, non-dieting male subjects were run twice in a counterbalanced design. The first and third courses were interchanged and consisted of either a sweet candy bar or savory cheese or crackers food, both of similar. All right. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Both of similar. Where was I? Where was I? Sorry, something popped up on my screen. Both of similar palpabilities and energy densities. Intakes of these foods when they were eaten as a first course was the same. The first 2 courses had no differential effects of intake on the middle course, spaghetti with meat sauce and a salad, which was the same in both conditions. Intakes in the third course did not suffer significantly between conditions, but intake was slightly higher when the candy was eaten. Wait, what? Okay, intake of the candy bar was similar in the first and third courses, but intake of the cheese on crackers was significantly lower as the third course. Total energy intake over the entire meal was 6% higher when the candy bar was eaten last, but this was not significant. Thus, there was no indication that eating candy as a first course affected appetite and food intake differently from eating the same amount of non-sweet foods such as cheese on crackers, which was similar in energy density and palatability. However, more studies with different foods in a situation more similar to a normal meal are needed before it can be concluded that sweet and savory foods at the start or end of a meal always have the same. I feel like this is something that I need to test personally. I'm invested now, and I need to know. I need to know what's going on here. I need to know what's going on here. I need to know what's going on here. Okay. All right. So let's I'm gonna get some stuff together. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're gonna do our own study, and we're gonna use me as an example. Our horse d'oeuvres. That's not even right. Black magic. The question. It was foretold in ancient Babylon that feeding a man sweets between courses restores his strength. Most studies, and by most studies I mean one, that have been done have concluded that there is not a significant change in ability to consume more or less depending on if sugar or sweets are eaten before or after the meal. I feel as though they did not conduct enough testing to formulate conclusive results. I am tasking myself with conducting my own study by recreating the same study, but with more variation on types of sweets and amounts. Will I see a significant change one way or the other based on the order of consuming sweets before or after a meal? How to test. So we would do a control, obviously. So we would have a control where I would eat. So it has to be like portion controlled too, right? So I'm gonna need to eat like a standard thing. Like maybe we do like a pizza, right? Like I did like I'll eat it's good too cuz I can split it up, right? So I could eat like half a pizza's one meal, half a pizza's another meal, you know? And do it that way. And so we would do, I don't know, maybe uh half a pizza, because then it stays like consistent in like mass and content, right? And we'll do it that way to start to see if I can do that, because I'm not about to try to like measure out my food with like a scale. That's too much. We can do this. We figured out how to fucking do calculus before we had a calculator. So we could do this. Half a pizza, one meal. Sweets. Okay, so maybe I do need to maybe pull some more details. I don't think they have them. How do I look at this? I don't think this is gonna work. My robot. Sure. Okay. All right. All right. So this is what we're looking for. I need this to get out of here. How do you go away? Go get out of here. What is this? There's already a thing. You're in the way of it though. What the fuck? How do you can I full screen? Okay, there we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. How much food, how much sweets were they given? Subsequent intake, males between 21 and 35. Technically, that's me. Okay. Okay. Fed 2 3-course meals in which the second course was spaghetti and meat sauce and lettuce with Italian dressing. Ooh, I like Italian dressing. I think I can manage that. The foods in the interchanging first and third courses were cheese on crackers and Snickers bars. Okay, so they used a Snicker, and so it only has 8% protein. I'm wondering if, like, what were they? Fuck. Man, this is going to take so much. I have so many questions. There's so many factors. Because, okay, so I'm just going to type out all the things that I need to solve for. Amount of sweets. Amount of food. Amount, yeah, amount of protein. Cakes versus candy. Because you have to think, cakes have eggs in them, right? Like cakes and do brownies? Brownies do eggs? Eggs in a brownie? That makes sense. That sounds right. Do eggs matter? What's another one? Um, um, if it's high dairy, does a high dairy sweet matter? Like, there's so many factors that they didn't even fucking try. They didn't even fucking try to figure this out. They didn't even try. They were just like, just do it once. And I'm like, bro, no, you can't just, there's so much at stake here. What's another one? Chocolate versus like non-chocolate candy. Non-chocolate sweets. You know what I mean? What's another one? What's another one? Does it matter if it's hot or cold? Hot versus cold sweets. Let's see. What's some more? I think that's all I've got right now. That matters for the starch. Yeah, exactly. Liquid content versus solid content of sweets. Let's see. What's another one? Does the amount of sugar matter? Sugar content. High versus low? Because, like, what if you eat a sugar-free sweet, right? That's got, like, some sort of imitation sugar. Like stevia or something. I was just thinking, anything on a nutrition label, does any of it matter? What if it's vegan? We can leave them out. They don't matter. What else? What if did they eat gelatin in 500 AD? Was gelatin a thing back then? Or is that like something that 20s housewives came up with cuz lazy? I don't know. When was gelatin first used in food? Over thousands of years, prehistoric humans first used primitive collagen and gelatin derived from boiled animal hides as a natural glue, but its culinary history began as far back as the Middle Ages. They were like, hey, you know what we can feed the fucking peasants? Glue. I don't know if that's what it was called, but it wasn't used with meats or something. I mean, so here's a question. Is a broth considered a type of gelatin? Because you get gelatin and broth the same way. Boil and bones. It's just how hot it is. Right? During the Middle Ages, European aristocracy popularized aspic and savory jellies, often made from calves' feet. Well, is butter just salted cream? Yes. Well, I mean, you gotta... Yeah, yeah. Well, it depends, because what do we say constitutes as butter? Because like the FDA will tell you that some shit that I wouldn't consider butter is butter. So I would say that whatever I consider butter is just salted cream. But you go to the store and you pick up some butter and there's going to be some hydrogenated soybean oil and I don't know, fucking Roundup weed killer or something. I don't, whatever the fuck's in that shit. You know, the stuff they're using to make the frogs gay. The following pre-weighed amount of foods. See, they pre-weighed their shit. They're fucking amateurs. Just have the companies weigh it for you. They did. But they still, okay. All right, whatever. I guess wet weight. Ooh, that's something to consider too. That's something to consider too. Is the entree filling? Like would eating like a steak and eggs versus like spaghetti, right? Because like steak and eggs, I feel like I'd be full as fuck, but spaghetti, I'm like, I might go back for a second bowl. You know what I mean? There's so many factors. Okay, this is what I've got so far though. I'm gonna come back to this, and we're gonna figure this out. I've been on this for 20 minutes. Whoops. Okay. Let's see. Okay. You guys have to ask me how this goes, because I'm gonna do it, but like at my own pace, and then take notes. I have a pretty good support system, so I feel like they'll be able to help me remember to take notes. Let's see. All right, so what are we doing today? We're just gonna be fucking around. Okay, so hors d'oeuvres are Babylonian black magic. There's a couple things I wanted to look at. Do we care about Battlefield 6? There was a developer update that came out yesterday, and I've played it a little bit, but I can't play it on Linux anymore. So I've got the video pulled up, but maybe I should see what it is. I'm not going to be able to play it, but we could still watch it. Soft check. Oh.
Welcome to the first installment of Battlefield Combat, a series where we take you through our combat philosophy.
Hello?
Showcase how it's improving and evolving, and give you a taste of what's coming very soon to the game. Today we're talking gunplay.
Very few words. Can you put the word play after it and it be okay to stream what it is?
Every weapon should have notable character. Gunplay should have depth, and infantry combat pacing should create varied types of engagements on every map and mode. Maintaining and improving the depth, character, and pace of gunplay every time we add new content to the game is key. As usual, we always test these changes in labs first to make sure they're resulting in positive, consistent improvements before bringing them over to the live version of the game.
Okay.
Mastering gunplay comes down to 3 skills: aiming, recoil compensation, and weapon knowledge.
Okay.
Aiming is, of course, a foundational skill for Battlefield, but to master automatic weapons, you'll need to embrace and master a deeper shooting technique.
It looks the same.
Proper technique with slightly increased bullet deviation after the first shot, making control burst or tap fire even more important for accuracy at longer distances, while keeping full auto viable for close quarters encounters. We've also made recoil more consistent and predictable across all weapons, allowing skilled players to better stay on target. Combined, these changes reward players who master their shooting technique. We also want long-range engagements to be more interesting, which means ballistics should matter more the further away you are from your target. To this end, we've tuned muzzle velocity and bullet drag to make anticipating the movement of distance targets more important. The final skill required to master gunplay is weapon knowledge, knowing all its strengths and weaknesses so you can optimize its performance.
And what they mean by weapon knowledge is you Google Battlefield 6 gun meta, and then there's like 15 fucking websites where people have spent hours and hours min-maxing every single aspect of every single weapon in the game and testing them against each other relentlessly. And you just pick one of those.
For every encounter. This includes understanding the weapon's ideal range and other attributes that give each weapon its own personality. We start by placing weapons in one of several archetypes. These archetypes ensure every weapon category has its own feel in terms of weight and handling.
It's been that way.
A belt-fed machine gun feels heavy and powerful.
How is this new? It says this came out 1 day ago. And there's no... So there's recoil, time to kill, and damage multipliers. Is that it?
While an SMG feels snappy and reactive. Players can further customize each weapon to balance its strengths and weaknesses to fit their playstyle, but only within the limits of its archetype.
Mastering all 3 of these skills can push a weapon's performance beyond its baseline comfort zone and make it viable in most combat situations. This flexibility encourages players to be creative, to find the limits of each and every weapon. In infantry combat, pacing and weapon balance are heavily influenced by our time to kill, also known as TTK. At close range, TTK for automatic weapons is fast. This is key to allowing players to have a chance when they're outnumbered. Slowing down TTK in these situations would limit opportunities for clutch plays. That said, we've heard your feedback, and we have tuned the amount of damage done to specific parts of the body to further reward precision across all engagement ranges.
Okay. Nice. So now you can't just shoot someone in the arm twice and kill them. It's like if you shot someone here and here, they would die. But if you shot them here one time in the heart, they would be fine.
Your feedback is invaluable as we work to balance and improve features such as soldier visibility, body damage multiplier changes specifically for long-range fighting, recoil adjustments across a wide range of weapons, and a new network bandwidth priority system to manage critical enemy updates, fixed skip server inputs, and better improved latency for incoming and outgoing damage. For even more details on these changes and our approach to gunplay, you can head on over to the Battlefield website to read an in-depth...
Okay, so optimization's always a good thing. Optimization's always a good thing. Alright, well, very mid. Now, this is something I was kind of interested in. This is the Hellraiser game. And, horror is coming back. Horror is coming back. We just got a Jason update in Dead by Daylight, right? We're getting Terrifier in November. We have the Hellraiser game. We have the Halloween game. I just played The Mound earlier. We're getting Sinking City 2. We just got we're getting Resident Evil Veronica. I'm actually this October I'm gonna try to play through as many Resident Evils as I can. I don't know if we'll be able to get through all of them, but I think the only one that I'm missing is the Resident Evil HD remaster, the first one. And I can play 5 and 6. I can emulate those because they didn't get a remaster. I don't think 5's going to get a remaster, and I really am curious if 6 would get a remaster. 5 is the one where they went to Africa. So I don't see that vibing well these days. Okay, so we're going to watch the Hellraiser IGN bullshit.
Pain and pleasure.
IGN sucks, but like they still do get exclusive access to shit.
No, those aren't our names.
So
I'm Simon. This is Michael. We're at Summer Game Fest.
Watch some
and
of
you
this
just
shit.
got to
As
go
long as you
hands-on
dodge their
with
reviews.
Hellraiser, which I've heard is just a wonderfully colourful, just fun time.
please don't tell everyone else that that's what this game is, because it is brutal. If you're familiar with the Hellraiser series,
I am.
Oh yeah, you are, Simon. It is, it's like, I don't know if I would call it horror, but it is, it's pretty violent, it's pretty gruesome, and Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival, the full name of the game, is kind of like a prequel to the original Hellraiser movie. It takes place 20 years beforehand, and they actually brought the original actor for Pinhead, Doug Bradley, I believe. He's voicing Pinhead in this one as well.
That's cool. I like that. They got the original actor from the original Hellraiser movie that played Pinhead, and he is the voice actor for the game. And it's based on his likeness as the character. I think that's sick.
As well. And also it has a lot of the themes that you have seen in Hellraiser. And even though I'm not too familiar with it, I am intrigued by this game because I was surprised by how much it adapts from the modern first-person Resident Evil games. It's paced that way. It has a lot of the same mechanics, and like the way you move through the world, solve puzzles, progress, the way enemy encounters are designed, inventory management.
Nice.
I was like, oh, this is basically a Resident Evil game in the universe of Hellraiser.
Yes.
And that seems like it's a really good fit. I mean, you played a
Yeah,
lot more,
that's cool.
Yeah,
other points.
I've played this game at Gamescom last year. I've actually visited the studio in Serbia to play this game, and yeah, I've seen like different sides of this game each time I've played it, and they've all been disgusting to an extent, but you know, all enjoyable.
That's just what it is, man.
It's what it is. I mean,
That's
yeah, if
so
you don't have
cool.
context of what the Hellraiser series is, it's basically about this other dimension of beings called the Xenobites who come into our world and basically offer people bargains for like the ultimate sort of like pain-ish pleasure rituals. I mean, there's a lot of BDSM, there's a lot of chains, there's a lot of hooks, you know, there's a lot of blood, and yeah, it's not for the faint-hearted, but like, yeah, each time I've played this game, I've seen a different side of it. Like, there are almost, like you mentioned, Resident Evil sections. We'll talk about it in a minute. There's almost like a PT section.
Absolutely.
I've played a bit that's almost got like almost slight immersive Sim Dishonored bits to it, because you have this Genesis configuration, which is their version of the Lament configuration from the films, which is this puzzle box that summons the Xenobites essentially, which you can use basically as telekinesis powers and like rip like nails out of walls and then fire them back at enemies. There's a
Oh, that's crazy. So essentially you're like harnessing the powers of the Xenobites. The Pinhead, right? All the different types.
lot going on here, and I don't know, I think it's interesting. It's each time I play, I'm like, oh, I'm having a surprisingly good time here. What did you think in general?
Yeah, I like that you mentioned sort of that immersive sim twist to it with the Genesis configuration. I think that's kind of the thing that will distinguish it from what you might see from a Resident Evil game, because you're manipulating the environment to your advantage. So there was a combat encounter I had in like an atrium in a house, and I was ambushed. So in a moment of panic, I just shot all my guns, and I ran out of ammo. But I'm like, oh right, I have the Genesis configuration. I can pull a ceiling fan and then throw it at them. I can manipulate fire and then burn a group of enemies with an AoE.
Nice. See, that's always my problem with like these survival horror games is I run out of ammo because I'm a terrible fucking shot. So once I run out of ammo and all I have is my melee, but they do more damage to meleeing me than I do them, and they just end up killing me and brick walling me, I'm like, all right, well, I guess this game was fun for a while.
So just that element alone kind of adds a lot to the combat. So that's also why I think I also had a great time with it. It's just like, it's not trying to be one specific thing. It's borrowing a lot of elements that we've seen that are good ideas and then contextualizing them in the Hellraiser world. And you had mentioned some of the sections that feel like PT. So you play as Aiden, who's a gang member and has this really contentious relationship with his girlfriend, who her soul is taken away. And
I hate when that happens.
Happens, you know, it happens to the best of us. What can you do? Well, you sell your soul and you try to find her. And there's like these horror sections where you go through your old house and you go through a hallway sequence that is just like PT, and it repeats and it repeats and it repeats until you can figure out what the context clues are telling you, whether it's things written on the wall or an object you have to interact with. Like, there was a cell phone I picked up and I had to scroll through all the messages, and then it printed out this weird photo from a photocopier, and then that was my clue to open the next door and progress in this.
Because there are puzzles, right?
Yeah, there's stuff like that, and then like, if you don't figure it out, they're gonna keep sending you through the rooms, and then when you get to these rooms, there's like kind of these surrealist moments that are bloody and disgusting, but they're also horrifying, but they're also in tune with what Hellraiser is. And then going more into the puzzle stuff, you have the labyrinth, where you are manipulating how pathways are put together, and that's how you progress through there. So again, speaking to how many things that this game is pulling from that we've seen from other games, putting them all together, and it was only a short 30-minute demo, but from that, I feel like I saw a lot of what this game is offering.
I spent time in the labyrinth too, not personally, you know, but in the game, and my experience was different. It was more, I was being chased by the Chatterer, who is one of the most famous Cenobites. He basically, it's quite intense because you're running, trying to pick the right direction to go, solving puzzles on the fly of the cube, while all you can hear in the back of your head is like this chattering teeth noise, which is really quite disturbing. But yeah, it's it's looking grim, but in a good way. I think they're pushing this to the limits. Every time I've spoken to the devs, they're like pretty much admitting, yeah, delivery, we're trying to push this as far as we can go and get a rating. They have already got an ESRB rating, which is, you know, well done to them, because there's a lot in this game. But yeah, I don't know. What would you like to see more from it that you maybe to convince you this is something that could approach the level of a Resident Evil?
I think for this is like what happens with storytelling.
Yes.
That's always the thing for me is, you know, I mean, not that Resident Evil is necessarily a storytelling powerhouse. It's not narrative focused, but there are elements of that.
It's always engaging.
Yeah, it's always engaging. I'm always curious what happens next, next game and all that. And with Hellraiser, I want something that is, that kind of gives me the reasons why everyone else is attached to the franchise, but on its own terms. And so far, like premise-wise, I think it is doing that. Also, when it comes to gameplay, I want to see more of how the combat encounters are designed, because I was just ambushed and I just like started unloading on enemies. And like,
oh shit!
No, it's
chained
serviceable,
her
so you're
head.
not gonna get that punchy.
I'm liking how many different like animations there are. I noticed like you melee them from the front, it's something. You melee them from the back, it's something else. You melee them with the cube, it's something. You melee them with a weapon, it's something. It's not just you like doing a swing. It like actually connects and there's contact, and I think that's I like that.
Satisfying feel that you might get from other first-person horror games with shooting in it. But I want to see how much we can use the Genesis configuration.
This looks like
to
fun.
Play around with the environment. I think that could be maybe the thing that really does help it stand out from everything else.
Oh my god!
You know, this is going to be an 8 to 10
Dude,
hour
that
game.
chain
Yeah,
cube is OP.
You know, how long is this game? 8 to 10 hours makes sense for this style of game. But as you get through that, I want to see, you know, how much am I interested in Aiden's story and what happens with his girlfriend and how does it tie into what we do know about Hellraiser? And do I have those combat encounters toward the end where they're really intense, using all the different elements that they have in mechanics in this game? So, but I don't know. If this is any indication of what happens later on in the game, it's looking pretty good.
And that is all we have from Hellraiser at Summer Game Fest.
Man, yeah, that shit looks solid. Do they have a thing out for it yet? Hold on. Shut up. Hellraiser. No, but it's going on the wish list. Oh, it comes out in October. Maybe we should play it. Maybe we should play this in October. It's probably going to be $40. Man. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Isn't that also around the same time when Halloween's coming out, though? Oh, Halloween comes out the month before. Halloween comes out in September. And then literally a month after that, the Hellraiser game comes out. When's the Saw game come out? They just had some stuff on that, too. I'm actually really curious how that plays. Release date planned to be announced. I wonder, because I swear I just saw something on that too. Right here. Official game features overview trailer. They have a game that's not. Okay. I think it was this. Yeah. Has to be, right?
Welcome to the grim world of Saw Genesis.
Oh, shit.
This 3 versus 1 asymmetrical multiplayer horror experience pits 3 accused trying to survive a trap-filled labyrinth against a single judge seeking to force their rehabilitation through sacrifice.
Okay.
Set in the Saw universe, a century before Jigsaw, 3 players must work together to solve challenges with one goal in mind: escape. Meanwhile, the 4th player operates from the shadows, shaping the trial and doing everything possible to trap and rehabilitate them.
Oh, I wonder. So it kind of looks like you walk above them from room to room, watching them. That's crazy.
In this cat and mouse game with life and death stakes, you get to choose which side you want to be on. The accused are a team of 3 players chosen from a roster of characters. Survival for them is all about working together under pressure. Your objective as an accused is to complete challenges, find key items, and unlock a way out before time runs out. Every match takes place in a procedurally generated environment, So routes change, plans break,
and
teams have to adapt on the fly. If you're caught, you'll get thrown into a Saw-style dilemma where escape comes at a cost. You will be forced to choose between saving yourself through sacrificing a limb or relying on your teammates to rescue you.
So how does sacrificing the limb affect gameplay? If you have to cut your arm off, can you not hold something that you would hold with 2 hands? What if can you sacrifice all your limbs and they have to cart you around like a quad? Like a quado? So it also said something, hold on, let me go back a little bit. It said procedurally generated, which I kind of like, because one of the issues that I have with Dead by Daylight is, like, once you've played all the maps a couple times and you've played against a couple of the killers a couple times, it just kind of feels the same. Like, there's people that have memorized where every generator is and they know where everything is on the map and stuff. And this, like, if the whole level is changing, like the actual routes and shit, and the different puzzles and stuff that you do, which I'm sure the puzzles will have a way to be gamified over time, and people will be like, oh, you do this, then do that, and do this. And, you know, that'll eventually be a thing. But I think that, like, changing the way the level works makes it to where, like, people can't do that as much, and it keeps the game kind of fresh, in my opinion.
You'll get thrown into a Saw-style dilemma where escape comes at a cost. You will be forced to choose between saving yourself through sacrificing a limb or relying on your teammates to rescue you in time. You may survive, but you may not survive in time.
Yeah, he doesn't have any fingers.
On the other side of the trial is the game's antagonist, the judge. The first of these judges is the doctor, but more playable antagonists will be added to the game, each with their own tools and strategy. Much like Jigsaw, the antagonist isn't an unstoppable force of nature. As a former surgeon with his own twisted idea of redemption, he relies on cunning and strategy over brute strength. His access to exclusive corridors and elevators means that he can oversee the maze from above.
Yeah.
Try to split up the accused and constantly hamper their progress. Before each match, he designs a strategy using his vast array of tools and then harnesses the level itself to apply pressure by cutting off routes, creating panic, and striking when the team is divided. And, just like Jigsaw, the judge's goal does not lie in killing the accused. Instead, he seeks to force redemption upon them through sacrifice.
Oh my god.
Unlike in other asymmetrical horror games, the judge here is physically vulnerable. With smart communication and perfect timing, the accused can fight back, disrupt his plans, and create openings to escape. That balance means there's no single correct way to win.
So can you kill him?
Everything to save a teammate from a rehabilitation trap, or grab the key and make a run for it. When the judge closes in, will you sacrifice your own flesh to survive, or trust your team to pull you back from the edge?
Oh, fuck.
There are multiple win conditions for each side and several potential outcomes, so no two games will play out exactly alike. The world of Saw has always been about making impossible choices in the face of pure terror.
Sick.
In Saw Genesis, those choices are yours to make.
Oh, man. How do I sign up for the alpha? Saw Genesis game. It wants me to put my birthday. So I'm going to put January 1st, 1929. Sure. Join the closed alpha. Sign up for the playtest. Wait. Did I already do this? Hold on. Log in. Through Steam? Sign in? Couldn't find any. Okay. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do sign up. We'll do sign up for the playtest. Okay. And I'll sign up with Steam. Oh, dude, if we can end up playing this. I don't know if they'll let you play this live, though, is the thing. That kind of sucks. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so they sent me an email. What I could do, though, is go ahead and start reviewing and recording it. I didn't get their email. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, one sec. Select the cars. Car there, and there. I'm training an AI right now. Chimney. Stairs. Menu. I'm in the United States. Current involvement in the video game industry. Other. Linux. Mint. I have a high-end CPU. Graphics card. None of the above. How much RAM do I have? 32 gigs or more. How many hours per week do you spend playing video games? Too much. How many new games have you played in the last 6 months? Probably 11 to 20. What is your preferred game difficulty level? Normal. In general, do you prefer first person or third person perspective when you play video games? Oh, hold on. Let me close some of this stuff. First person or third person perspective. I prefer third person, but I'll do first person if I have to. You elderly? Hold on now. Which one of the following horror titles have you spent more than 5 hours in? Left 4 Dead, wait. It's only letting me pick one. Okay, well, Dead by Daylight then, I guess. Okay, I'm on the wait list. The start date is early July. That'll be cool. Join the Discord server. Okay. Okay. Did that work? I don't think that worked. I just got added. Okay, there we go. I got a message. Okay. All right, I'm in. Customize my experience. Okay. Playtest news. Sure. I'm none of these. Is it not being made in English? Finish. Okay. All right. Game announcements. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We're in. We're signed up. We're in and we're signed up. Was there something new for the Halloween thing? No, that's 2 months ago. Okay. All right. All right. So the other thing that's out right now is the Assassin's Creed Resynced 8-minute gameplay tour. I don't know if we're gonna watch all 8 minutes of it, but
the city stands.
I kind of just want to see like.
We're starting off at a marketplace, bustling with traders.
This just looks like the first
and
one.
a myriad of other NPCs. These are thoughtfully placed by our designers and made possible with the new tools in our enhanced Anvil engine. Our NPCs actively contribute to the city's atmosphere through dynamic behaviors, localized activities, and micro-events that add texture and vibrancy to each region. And this sense of life extends beyond human residents. Wildlife like birds, livestock, and other animals inhabit our locations, adding ambient movement, interactivity, and an overall immersive experience.
You know what's so crazy? Is you'll have an entire team dedicated to like the logic routines of the chickens in the area, and the game won't be fun. Somehow the game's not fun, but they have an entire team dedicated to fake chickens. That's Ubisoft's problem. The games they make are no longer fun because they have entire teams dedicated to making fake chickens.
While Havana remains faithful to the iconic layout of the original game, every street and landmark has been rebuilt with more detail and authenticity.
Okay. In what way? I see some grass on the roof.
As night falls, the streets are transformed by the warm illumination of candlelit windows, lanterns, and braseros.
So ray tracing?
Commercial activity gradually lessens as our NPCs make their way home after a day's work, leaving the night owls to their quieter routines and leisurely pursuits around plazas, taverns, and alleyways.
So it's less populated at night? Is that it?
Light and shadow add new dimensions to exploring. Lighting helps to guide players through the landscape, while the cover of darkness opens up opportunities for stealth.
So does lighting actually matter in this game now? That would actually be pretty cool. If they got to make it, if they got it to where like the shadows matter. The problem is that like if I can still see the character and they're 4 feet in front of me and I'm stealthing them, how?
Dynamic weather system makes the world of Black Flag feel more immersive than ever before. Weather can range from blue skies to heavy downpours with high winds. The world responds actively to these new conditions, creating a living, breathing experience. The city's lively atmosphere is littered with environmental storytelling that showcases the culture and economy of this 18th century city. As Edward explores, he's also likely to encounter a variety of spontaneous interactions with the world around him.
Like random events.
I've been going for valuables, but it must be more than just that.
Observing nearby disturbances, like this agitated merchant, can reveal hidden secrets or opportunities for Edward to profit.
Nice.
Edward can also make use of his surroundings as tools to help him get closer to his objectives.
That's always been a thing.
Case, we can use social stealth by blending in with nearby crowds to prevent detection from our target.
You've been able to blend in with nearby crowds, I think, since the second game?
Never one to pass up an opportunity, Edward can now discreetly relieve this merchant of their valuables.
Maybe even the first game? The first game you could interact with like the people that were walking around with the hoods on, and you could blend into them, but I don't think you could blend in with like regular groups of people. But they ended up adding shit like that.
With our pockets now lined, let's vault and use the dense urbanism to our advantage as we transition effortlessly from street level to the rooftops. The parkour highways are signposted by the iconic white cloth and paint on buildings and merchandise across Havana. In Resynced, the parkour is faster and more fluid. It serves as a means for quick navigation.
I was like, why is this slow?
But also as a powerful tool for evading enemies. Let's now head over
Gotta
to
do
a
that
pigeon coop.
1.25.
Like in the original, Havana contains a number of these. Assassination contracts can be found at pigeon coops littered all throughout the world of Black Flag Precinct, where Edward can choose to take on assassination contracts, dispatching the Brotherhood's targets in exchange for a tidy sum.
That was something you could do in the other one. I remember taking on those contracts. I played Black Flag probably like 2 years ago. I remember taking on some of these contracts.
Added voice lines distinguish each contract as unique.
Templars have no trouble finding willing ears.
And new gameplay features expand the sandbox of tools to hunt your target. Before proceeding, using Eagle Vision helps to highlight threats to help us plan our mode of attack.
Yeah, see, like, you should have
While
seen
hanging
him
off
right
the
there.
ledge, we can dispose of this guard using a ledge assassination. Sleep darts can silently remove threats from long range, causing them to temporarily lose consciousness.
Sleep darts were already a thing, I think.
Skill to highlight our entities of interest to help us identify our target. From this vantage point, we can use a combination of the smoke bomb and the rope dart to finish off our target by hanging them.
Oh,
let's jump to another target.
Sick. That was actually pretty cool.
With a different side objective. Completing side objectives grant Edward with higher rewards at the end of the contract.
Okay, it's telling you to do it from, like, doing assassinations a specific way to earn more points.
First off, though, priorities. Let's pet the cat.
Come here, you.
Without being spotted.
Going around with a bunch of rabble-rousers.
As they pick a fight, they also help to reduce the number of guards in the area. The Berserk Dart is another returning feature, further thinning out the guards by turning them against their own. The new Kick Attack is a powerful special move that can interrupt an enemy and launch them backwards or off a roof.
Nice. You can just Sparta kick a person off of a building. I love that.
To widen your arsenal, the Rope Dart has also been made available earlier in the game.
Nice.
Strike at range to pull enemies in close for a quick takedown.
Get over here.
Fleecing the rich is my game, mate, not yours.
When facing large numbers, Edward can detonate a smoke bomb to create and exploit openings. Smoke breaks line of sight and stuns NPCs caught within. When combined with parries and dodges, these allow for creative ways to get the job done.
Nice.
Hey, it's still stealth if there's no witnesses left.
That's true. That's my approach. If you kill everybody, nobody knew you were there.
Many more things to discover in the Caribbean seas as you continue your explorations of the world. One last thing before we end this playthrough, though. We'd like to show you a sneak peek of a little homage to our Singapore studio that you can find. Down by the docks,
what?
You might run into signs prohibiting a peculiar kind of fruit.
Durian?
Follow the trail and who knows what you might find. Here at Ubisoft Singapore, we can't wait for you to experience the world of Black Flag Precinct. We've worked hard to pack it full of life and detail, from iconic features to new secrets. See you all on July 9.
July 9th. That's right around the corner. That's 2 weeks from yesterday. That's when it's coming out. My thing is like, okay, can we get rid of the, like, it's going to be a thing where you're going to, like, loot people to find incrementally better items, and it's just going to increase numbers on screen, and everything's going to have a health bar, and you're going to have to take down the health bar instead of, like, they're going for realism, but it takes 45 fucking slashes to kill a pig with a sword. Are you kidding me? Bro, chill out with all that. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're just padding game time by making everything tanky. Just padding game time by making everything tanky. All right, so I thought that maybe we could look at like some cop slop. What do you guys think? I heard about this story the other day, and it mortified me because it could happen to any of us. So a lady, and this one isn't necessarily like a body cam thing, but a lady claims that she went to Arby's and ordered food and contracted herpes. And first all we had was a news story, but now people have been like hyper analyzing all of the details in it, and there's an investigative video about it. And I thought that maybe we could see that and see where we land, because I'm kind of in the camp of like, this lady cheated on her husband and contracted herpes and is using this as a cover, because it's not impossible to contract herpes from food. It's just very highly unlikely. And also, all of her family ate the same food. She was the only one that got it. Her husband, the kids, all of them ate the food. What are the odds? Because I think there were 4 or 5 of them in total. What are the odds that you just so happen to one-shot the one person that you allegedly have a vendetta against? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I haven't watched this yet. I did see the original story when it happened, but we're gonna see, because apparently, like, the lady and the manager had like prior issues with each other, and I'm like, then why do you go there? Why do you buy food there?
Way to say this, but both a criminal case and a civil case are now at the center of allegations that an Arby's worker deliberately spat in a customer's food and gave her herpes. We are breaking down the criminal investigation and this massive lawsuit. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime.
May I take your order, please?
I'm Jesse Weber.
Jesse Weber.
I don't know how to say this. This is a very disturbing case. This is a pretty disgusting one. If the allegations are true about all this, I mean, my heart really goes out to the family here, because this is not one you hear every day, and I really hope that, you know, you got to say.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, if all of it is true, that is horrifying, and this lady deserves to get paid out millions of dollars by Arby's, because her life's been changed forever. I mean, you also have to consider, like, that's also her husband. She has to be conscious of, like, sharing certain things, you know, amongst her people in her household, like her kids. Like, can someone with herpes keep their toothbrush near someone who doesn't and it be safe? I don't know.
Sit down for this one. So fair warning, this is a tough one. But I say all that because there are both criminal charges and a lawsuit in connection with a former Arby's manager in McCurtain County, Oklahoma, accused of not...
If that's true, there's a new boss level nightmare for everyone. I mean, this is like the IRL equivalent of like razor blade in the candy, you know?
Just spitting in a woman's food, but also giving her herpes. Unfortunately, let's discuss this. So I'm going to break it all down with you. I want to start with the criminal case, and then I'll get into the civil case.
Okay.
So I want to read you directly from the probable cause affidavit for the arrest warrant for Amanda M. Hendricks. Quote, on April 1st, 2026, at approximately 16:30 hours, I, Zane Mann, a commissioned uniform officer with City of Broken Bow, took a walk-in report referencing an Arby's worker spitting in a customer's food. I made contact with Jenica Church, who stated on March 28th, 2026, Jenica had gone in the Arby's drive-thru and made an order. Jenica ordered the 4 for $10 sandwich meal. I was able to contact Arby's for video footage, and I was informed I would need a search warrant to obtain copies of the video. On April 10th, I was able to file and serve a search warrant on April 16th. I received a copy of footage from 2200 hours to 2300 hours the night of March 28th. This was on April 16th. At 52 minutes and 57 seconds, Amanda is removing meat from the slicer. Amanda has the meat in her hands and lifts it to neck level and leans her head down, and you can see the saliva leave her mouth and go into the sandwich.
Oh, shit. Okay, so the spit is real. The officer witnessed the footage of her spitting on the meat on the security footage. This is a police officer's affidavit. I'm a sucker for cop slop. Hey, let's go. Okay, so she did spit on the sandwich.
Amanda continues making the other 3 sandwiches and sending out the order. On April 17th, I was able to contact Amanda requesting an interview on April 18th, and she agreed to meet at the Broken Bow Police Department. On April 18th, Amanda called the police department and stated to me that she was...
Bro, that's crazy. She could have, like... She could have misfired and given a child herpes. I feel like that's extra prison. Like, what are the odds that because she got the 4 sandwiches for $10 meal. And so she did it to one and then made the other 3 sandwiches. And it just so happened to go into the mouth of the lady. So it was 4 family members. She had a 25% chance of getting it right. And that's not including like the statistical anomaly that is the transference of the herpes. So the spit is real. The thing we have to confirm is the transmission. Was this in the restaurant or to go? It doesn't say. Oh, drive-through. Jenica had gone in the Arby's drive-through and made an order.
Unable to make the interview due to not having transportation. While speaking with Amanda, she made the utterance that I have the footage and she was not going to waste my time. Yes, she did it. And Church now
damn, so she was like, you don't even have to look at the footage. I did spit in that sandwich. She just straight up admitted it.
Claims that due to this alleged spitting incident.
I was trying to figure out if there were names or something. Names? Like for the order? I'm assuming that what happened was that they got into like some sort of altercation, or she was watching the cameras at the drive-thru and saw this lady pulled up and was like, no, I'll make this one. Honestly, if she knew her, she probably has been there and that girl and probably knew what she orders. There is something between them.
She has herpes. So Hendricks has now been charged with felony poisoning with intent to injure, which is my understanding carries up to 5 years in prison. This is different than what the initial suspected charges were. But in this criminal case, my legal perspective is...
That's fucked. 5 years? Herpes is for life. I think she should have to serve a life sentence. I'm gonna be honest. I think that should be a life sentence because the damage that you are doing is lifelong.
Evidence seems arguably strong. Now, unless a defense attorney can get the surveillance footage thrown out by arguing that the search warrant was defective, that it was based on false information, that it contained misstatements, or that the officer lacked sufficient probable cause that a crime was committed to justify the warrant, if that doesn't happen, if none of that works and the surveillance footage comes in and it is basically how it's described, it's devastating. Now, I haven't seen the footage myself. Do you actually see a spitting incident? I mean, possibly based on this description. But also, if you have this alleged confession, if I'm reading this correctly, that's going to be problematic too. Now, I don't know if a defense attorney will argue that, yes, she spit in the food, but she had no intent to injure based on the statute, based on the crime, no intent to allegedly give herpes. And assuming the spitting incident did.
Intent is what is hard to prove. Because it's like, if she did have herpes, did she do enough research to realize that even though it is a low possibility, it is possible?
Give Church herpes. That's an interesting connective tissue. I want to explore that a little bit more in the civil case section, but it does become an interesting point there, right? Knowledge. I mean, did she have...
Like, does ignorance play a part in intent? I think that's when it ends up, like, that's what changes murder to manslaughter, isn't it? You didn't mean to kill them, but you killed them. You didn't mean to give her herpes, but you gave her herpes.
Herpes, and did she deliberately spit in the food knowing she had herpes? That's going to be a key component because you need that connective tissue. Now, our understanding is that Hendricks was arrested on Sunday and she was booked into the local jail. Why would 38-year-old Amanda Hendricks do this? Well, reportedly, Church said that she and Hendricks have a little history. Wasn't entirely clear what it was. Hasn't been fully explained. But Church reportedly said it was nothing major. According to 2 News Oklahoma, Church said it was taking a little bit of time, meaning when she placed the order, and she goes, I thought that they were mad at me because it was about to close, meaning the restaurant was about to close. Again, according to 2 News Oklahoma, Church claims that Hendricks had been bragging about spitting in Church's food, and that Broken Bow is a small town, and that even Church's daughter ended up hearing about it. Church reportedly said, I love Arby's, not anymore. And here's the problem, too. She apparently shared the sandwiches that night with her father-in-law and grandmother-in-law.
Oh, okay, so it was the 2 parents. Oh, fuck.
Her mother-in-law reportedly saying, my son was sitting at my table eating breakfast and he wanted a kiss and he cannot get one. So you bet I'm angry. I see what it's doing to my grandchildren, my son, my husband. I don't want to kiss my husband. He ate the food. Because he hasn't had an outbreak doesn't mean he doesn't have it. So now we have the civil lawsuit. This is a lawsuit filed by Jenica Church and her family, including her husband, including her children, and it is against Arby's of Broken Bow, Arby Arc Restaurants LLC, and Flynn Restaurant Group LP, which are defined as the entities that either owned, controlled, or operated that local.
Flynn Restaurant Group? Hold on. The fuck is that? Who is Greg Flynn? Applebee's, Taco Bell, Panera's, Arby's, Pizza Hut, Wendy's, Planet Fitness. Okay, I see. So, you know how like McDonald's owns the property and then charges the franchisee for the restaurant? That's what he does for Arby's. That's who this guy is. That's who Greg Flynn is. Piece of shit.
Arby's restaurant. And also, it's against Hendricks as well, okay? But really, the big money, you are going after the entities. That's the purpose of this lawsuit. I want to read to you the statement of facts of the complaint, and then we're going to talk about the claims, the causes of action that they're suing for. So the complaint states that on March 28th, 2026, Jenica went to the drive-thru at this local Arby's in Broken Bow, that she had just finished working a long shift. Local reporting suggests that she was bartending. She went to pick up the food, and the complaint...
I do kind of take a little bit of issue with people trying to, like, punish Arby's for the actions of this lady. Like, I get that, you know, she's a representative of Arby's, but I guarantee you, if you started at the CEO and went all the way down to the whoever the fucking newest employee is in this restaurant, and they were like, do you think that Arby's would endorse, conduce, or condone this type of behavior from any one of its employees at any level? And I guarantee you every single one of them would say no. So this lady is just crazy. The problem is that the requirements to complete the functions of Arby's, and most jobs really, don't require you to be like all there. Like, you can be crazy and work at Arby's. You know what I mean? There's no way to test that, like, especially under pressure, right? Like, you're in a tense situation like this, you know, you're about to close, some lady comes up right before you close and you order food, and yeah, who knows? Yeah, but there had to be signs before this one that she was nuts. Yeah, but it's like the people that are above her, like, how often does she meet with, like, is there a regional manager? Is there like a district manager? You know, it's like how many opportunities are there to vet someone for potential behavior for something like this? It's almost like you'd have to punk everybody before you hire them to see whether or not they're going to stand on business or flip the fuck out. And it's like, all right, well, you did a good job.
Complaint lays out that Hendricks was an employee. She was responsible for preparing the food, and as you'll see, that is what attaches liability to the company, right?
Yeah, like, I guarantee you there's nothing in, like, the official Arby's handbook that says it's okay to occasionally sometimes spit in someone's food if they're being a bitch and you're about to close.
Employee allegedly commits...
She, like, wrote it in there in the side. Spitting is okay sometimes. Asterisk.
It's a tort, a wrongful act, while in the scope of their employment. And the complaint alleged that Hendricks intentionally and deliberately spit on the food. So they're saying it's not an accident, right? Nothing like that. Intentional, deliberate. Moreover, the complaint claims that Hendricks knew she had herpes, HSV1. How? The complaint claims that at the time this happened, Hendricks had a herpes outbreak with visible lesions.
Disgusting. That's so fucking gross. Look, okay, so I know there's like the whole fucking equal opportunity employment and shit. If somebody has a disease that you can contract through contact with their body, they should not work in any industry that comes into contact with the end consumer. She shouldn't work at Tyson. She shouldn't work at Arby's. She shouldn't work at the grocery store. She shouldn't work in pharmaceuticals. Like, okay, what if I had fucking leprosy? Am I allowed to come to work? Are they just going to tell me to saran wrap that shit and call it a day? And if people die, they die? Like, but that's the other thing too, right? She's the manager. Who's going to tell her not to come into work? Who's going to tell her she shouldn't be there? Her employees that she can fire? The worst part is those industries are all the worst because who else is going to cover the shift? She's the manager. It's like, do you have herpes? Are you going to say that to your manager? Look, I've been known to be outspoken. I know that is one thing that you probably do not want to just ask with zero. You just go up to your manager, bro, you have herpes? Huh? Are you sure you should be here?
So the idea is she allegedly contaminated
Said worse?
the food.
Where? Where? Were you working in like some 1920s factory that didn't have an HR? I would have been super fired from anywhere I worked.
Food with her herpes. Complaint referenced the surveillance footage that I mentioned before as well. But here's what allegedly happened after the food was prepared and handed over. I'm going to read you verbatim. Quote, Plaintiff Jenica Church ate one sandwich from the order as she pulled out of the parking lot. Plaintiff Jenica Church then drove home. When Plaintiff Jenica Church arrived home, she shared the remaining food from the Arby's order with Plaintiff Stephen Dollarheight and his mother. Plaintiff Stephen Dollarheight consumed food from the contaminated order. Stephen Dollarheight's mother, who was on hospice care, also consumed.
I have a question. So the Arby's was about to close, right? This place's this order. I would assume the Arby's is going to close at like 9 or 10 p.m. What was she doing? What day of the week was this? What day of the week was this? I know they said it. April 1st, 2026. April 1st, 2026. April 1st was a Wednesday. What is she doing ordering Arby's at 9 p.m. on a Wednesday? Or wait, at 16:30 hours. So that's 4:30? Okay, never mind. She's out at an acceptable hour. I was like, did she get Arby's because she was actually doing something else and the Arby's was the cover? No, I've told a regional manager to kiss my ass and to clean his cuz he stunk, didn't get fired. Nice. Yeah, I haven't said anything like that except on my way out. I've said some crazy ass shit on my way out. To be fair, his wife beat him at home, so I guess he was into that. Oh. 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 I don't know if that counts. That would be like, never mind. We're not going to go there.
The order as she pulled out of the parking lot. Plaintiff Jenica Church then drove home. When Plaintiff Jenica Church arrived home, she shared the remaining food from the Arby's order with Plaintiff Stephen Dollarheight and his mother. Plaintiff Stephen Dollarheight consumed food from the contaminated order.
So wait. Okay, so she spit in the one sandwich. Or did she? Okay, so it said that she got the meat from the slicer, spit in it, made the sandwich, and then started making the other sandwiches. Is that all with the same meat? Because it seemed like the way it was described was she spit on this one particular sandwich. At least that's what I got from the first part.
Stephen Dollarheight's mother, who was on hospice care, also.
Oh my God, dude, can't herpes like kill you if you're old? Herpes can lead to fatal complications in older adults, particularly those with weakened immune systems, underlying health conditions, or shingles. Shit. So yes, she could have one-shot this lady with her spit. That's fucking crazy. Imagine.
So, consume food from the contaminated order. None of the plaintiffs who consumed the food had any knowledge that it had been contaminated with defendant Hendrix's HSV-1 infected saliva. None of the plaintiffs who consumed the food consented to consuming food contaminated with bodily fluids or HSV-1 infected saliva. Prior to March 28, 2026, plaintiff Jenica Church did not have HSV-1. Prior to the incident, plaintiff Jenica Church had never tested positive for HSV-1. Prior to the incident, plaintiff Jenica Church had never experienced any symptoms of HSV-1, including cold sores, lesions, or oral herpes outbreaks. Prior to the incident, plaintiff Jenica Church had no history of HSV-1 infection. Goes on to say, quote, after consuming the contaminated food on March 28, 2026, plaintiff Jenica Church developed symptoms of HSV-1 infection. Plaintiff Jenica Church developed a lesion or cold sore on her lip following consumption of the contaminated food. Plaintiff Jenica Church sought medical evaluation and treatment from Dr. Heron. Plaintiff Jenica Church
wait, March 28th.
HSV-1. Plaintiff Jenica.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so the 4:30 thing on April 1st was when she went into the Arby's to call the cops. Or when the cop went to the Arby's to confirm the complaint. So she consumed the food March 28th, which was actually a Saturday. What was she doing? I guess I missed it, but how did they find out? So I guess the day after. Can it develop that fast? Oh man, Google's gonna think I have herpes. Does it take for herpes to show up? Typically 2 to 20 days after exposure.
Medical evaluation and treatment from Dr. Heron. Plaintiff Jenica Church was tested for HSV-1. Plaintiff Jenica Church tested positive for HSV-1 following the incident.
So her very, like, I'm assuming her very first fucking cold sore that she got, she went and got tested within the span of like 2 days and had the test results back already.
HSV-1 diagnosis was confirmed through medical testing. Plaintiff Jenica Church obtained medication from Palace Drugs to treat the HSV-1 infection. Since contracting HSV-1 from the contaminated food, plaintiff Jenica Church has experienced multiple documented outbreaks of oral herpes. These outbreaks have included painful lesions, cold sores, and other symptoms associated with HSV-1. The outbreaks have been triggered by stress and have occurred on multiple occasions. Each outbreak causes plaintiff Jenica Church physical pain, discomfort,
like, if you weren't expecting it, that's not the first thing you think. And yeah, that timeline is real fast. Yeah, like, I would think I just had like a zit or something, or like a, you know, like people do just get like cold sores. But I mean, I guess if it was like really, really bad, like insane, like the worst one that she's ever had, and it happened like she had it, I don't know, like the day after it started to fester. And she's like, no, there's something not fucking right here. Like, this is crazy. You know, like, who knows?
Visible lesions. HSV-1 is an incurable virus that will remain in plaintiff Jenica Church's body for the rest of her life. Number of things we got to establish here. So first of all, this establishes, or is trying to establish, the connection between the contaminated food and the herpes, right? Because defense counsel would attack that. How do you know you didn't get herpes from something else or someone else? This is going to be an examination of Jenica's.
I could see if she had some kind of immune disorder, but something sounds off. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Like I began, like when I first heard this story, I was like, there's no fucking way, bro. She was cheating on her husband, probably with the same guy that this lady's fucking with, and that's what their history is. And she saw that she was working there and saw her spit in the food and was like, oh, she gave me herpes. But they actually got herpes from the same guy. Because she was cheating on her husband. And this would be the perfect cover. And they get money. At least that's where my head was. She might also be an adult who goes to the doctor, wouldn't know what that's like. Yeah, that's less believable than contracting the herpes.
Life or lifestyle, her medical history. If she can confirm the diagnosis and the treatment, and it seems like it might be memorialized, especially since you read this complaint, it has the detailed names and locations and the address.
See, that's where my mind is going. She cheated, and this is a great cover, hell of a dramatic cover. I mean, if that ends up being what happens to be the case, we're going to get a Netflix documentary out of this. We're watching this develop in real time.
Of the medical providers, that is going to be a major part of this case. That's going to be a major piece of evidence to document that. But again, she's going to have to establish that she never had this in the past and that there's no other cause that applies. But also, I mean, my gosh, does this establish the harm component that's necessary in civil actions?
His and
one of the things you have to
herpes.
establish is what's your harm? What did you suffer? What was done to you? So important for a damages calculation. And I got to say, is that going to be a stretch for the jury? You tell a jury that someone spat on your food and gave you herpes, I think they're going to be able to understand and appreciate the trauma of that. Now, still, there's a case that has to be proven. But in terms of the harm component, I think that's probably going to be easy to assess. No, I'll even say, herpes aside, the mere allegation of someone spitting into your food is disgusting enough to warrant probably damages.
Yeah.
Again, these are just allegations, but let me expand on that. The complaint reads, quote, plaintiff Jenica Church will continue to experience periodic outbreaks of HSV-1 for the remainder of her life. Since contracting HSV-1, plaintiff Jenica Church has suffered debilitating fear and anxiety about transmitting the virus to her family members, children, and friends.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that she literally will have to be mindful of every day for the rest of her life. That's like, I would consider that like an act of personal terrorism. Just to be honest, like you have permanently altered this person's life forever. And now they have to live every day in fear ad infinitum until they die. That is terrorism. That is using fear. Oh, man. Yeah, she should get the terrorist penalty. So if you commit a crime and then they also add, like, terrorism charges, you're serving that shit consecutively, automatically, and its base is 30 years.
Plaintiff Jenica Church lives in constant fear that she will transmit HSV-1 to her husband, Jason Dollarhide. Plaintiff Jenica Church lives in constant fear that she will transmit HSV-1 to her minor children, SJMD and GAMD. Plaintiff Jenica Church lives in constant fear that she will transmit HSV-1 to other family members and friends. This fear and anxiety have taken over Plaintiff Jenica Church's life. The fear and anxiety have caused Plaintiff Jenica Church to avoid physical contact with her loved ones, including kissing and hugging her children. The fear and anxiety have caused Plaintiff Jenica Church to avoid intimate contact with her husband. The fear and anxiety have severely impaired Plaintiff Jenica Church's quality of life and ability to enjoy normal family relationships. The fear and anxiety have caused Plaintiff Jenica Church severe emotional distress, mental anguish, and psychological suffering. Plaintiff Jenica Church has required and will continue to require medical treatment, counseling, and therapy to address the physical and psychological effects of the HSV-1 infection. And the alleged harm suffered by Stephen is laid out as well in the complaint. But from there, this complaint claims that Patricia contacted the companies, so the defendants here, and that a rep claimed, we'll review the surveillance footage. But the complaint alleges that rep never did it and didn't get back to Patricia. Apparently, there was a follow-up contact, at least according to this complaint. And the rep allegedly lied to Patricia about watching the video and claimed the food was safe and not contaminated.
So she called a representative of Arby's, because obviously you wouldn't call up there to the manager that spit in the food. You would call what you would hope to be an impartial third party to say, yo, one of your employees is not acting right. I believe that they have potentially committed a crime against one of their customers, and this is like, it's biological terrorism is what it is. And he was like, nah, it's fine. And then the video actually showed.
The complaint alleges this was done to avoid liability, to ensure the family didn't pursue the matter legally. And furthermore, there's an allegation that the representatives called the plaintiff's home multiple times and offered limited money to not go forward with anything. Namely, free sandwiches and $5.
Oh my God, bro. Are you I don't want your sandwiches. That's how I got here in the first place. What the fuck? Yeah. And the other thing too is like attempting to offer them compensation to cover damages. That is basically, in my opinion, if I was on the jury, an admission of guilt.
That this was allegedly reckless.
That's why, like, your lawyer tells you not to say sorry for something. You're not supposed to say, like, sorry in, like, your interrogation or during your testimony or anything like that, because that implies, like, remorse, which implies guilt.
And intentional conduct, that it's a form of harassment.
You can say, like, I'm sorry that happened to you, but you can't be like, I'm sorry for X, Y, and Z.
Now, one thing I'll say is, how do you prove the contents of that conversation? It's not going to be a recorded conversation unless, I don't know, maybe it was on a recorded line. You know, you call somebody, you call a business, they say it's on a recorded line. Maybe. Not sure if anything was memorialized in an email.
Discovery.
But if it's only a phone call, there's no recording. you're probably going to have different accounts of that conversation, right? But again, you go back to the harm, you go back to what the damages are. The allegation is that they suffered severe emotional distress, anxiety, mental anguish, psychological injury, loss of consortium. That's an interesting one that was thrown in there, where you lose some benefits of a relationship because of harm occurred. I'm going to get into that a little bit more. But look, the way you get the companies on the hook, the argument is that the entities failed to inspect the food. They failed to do proper background checks. They failed to provide adequate training. They failed to discipline or fire Hendricks. That they didn't set up policies or procedures to prevent something like this from happening, contamination, alleged contamination, and that it was...
I mean, you can only prepare so far. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing with this too, right? Is like setting the rep aside, because the rep has basically brought the company into this by being a piece of shit. He should have played ball. He should have been like, we're firing her yesterday. Like, I am so sorry. You know, is there anything that we can do to make this up? Well, maybe don't say sorry, but like, you know, we have fired that person, blah, 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 played ball with them. Yeah, exactly. It's like you can only go so far. And I'm almost wondering if something like this is sort of like, what if this is a psyop to get people out of fast food and give it to the robots? You know who's not going to spit in your food and give you herpes? Flippy, the burger flipping robot. Maybe.
These failures that caused what happened. Now, yes, from a legal point of view, if an employee deliberately contaminates a customer's food, it puts the company in a tough position, for sure. Counter argument would be, look, we don't have a crystal ball. We did everything right. We followed every procedure. We had no reason to believe that she would ever do something like this. Again, assuming the allegations are true. And I imagine an argument could be that she never did this to anyone in the past. You can't prove that. Although there is a part in the complaint that says, quote, upon information and belief, defendant Hendricks has been reckless or intentional in contaminating food for other guests at the Arby's restaurant. Upon information and belief, defendant Hendricks has engaged in a pattern or practice of contaminating food served to customers. Upon information and belief, the entity defendants knew or should have known of defendant Hendricks's propensity to contaminate food and failed to take appropriate action to prevent such conduct. And there's also this part, quote, the filing of criminal charges against defendant Hendricks confirms the intentional and criminal nature of her conduct. So look, the result of a criminal case won't necessarily...
And see, that's where now we have to prove that there's a history of this. That she's done it before, it's been reported before, that Arby's had prior knowledge, you know, like there needs to be a complaint somewhere dug up or something. It has to be on record. There has to be someone that's willing to come forth and testify. Do they have herpes? Serial spitter.
Have a direct impact on the civil case. Sometimes you could have a not guilty verdict and a somewhat finding of liability in a civil case, maybe even vice versa. I say that because the standard of proof is different, right? The civil case uses a lower standard of proof. It's not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's usually a preponderance of the evidence, more likely.
I'll be honest, in the criminal case, throw the fucking book at this lady. That's insane. That is fucking crazy that you're willing to do that. Like, especially knowing that you have it. Not, like, I would never spit in anyone's food, period. Because that's just fucking disgusting. But, like, you have herpes and you're doing that, bro? That is another level of, like, diabolical. That's crazy. They need to throw the book at her, and Arby's needs to pay for this lady's medical stuff for the rest of her life. Like, nothing elective, but treatment and shit. That's the least that they could do, is like come up with an estimation. You know, how much is this gonna, you know, how much does 1 year cost? Okay, we're gonna time that out for like 50 years, and then we're gonna double it and give that to you, and we'll call it even. I think that's fair.
Then not something happened. But nonetheless, a conviction or acquittal at trial could dictate the strategy for a defense attorney in a civil case. But it also is
I mean, what's that like? That's probably going to be like $10 million. I think that's fair.
Another component that I want to get into. So what are they suing for? Let's get into the counts. Let's get into the causes of action. Count 1, battery. So this is Jenica Church and Stephen Dollarheight against Amanda Hendricks. So the argument here is that Hendricks caused harmful or offensive contact to these people by intentionally spitting in their food. That's the allegation. You knew about the herpes. They had no knowledge of this. They had no consent. They suffered injury, emotional distress, fear, outbreaks. And there's the causation element that you have in personal injury cases. That as a result of the alleged battery, Jenica and Stephen have been injured or harmed. Count 2, intentional infliction of emotional distress. Again, this is Jenica Church and Stephen Dollarheight against Amanda Hendricks. The argument here is that what Hendricks allegedly did was extreme and outrageous, that it exceeds all bounds of decency, which, by the way, you stop right there. If the allegation is true, spitting into somebody's food, giving them herpes, I think it would classify as that. And remember, in a complaint, you don't have to prove everything. You just have to say your allegations support those counts. I would make the argument that the allegation of someone spitting in your food with herpes and you getting herpes, that can qualify for extreme and outrageous conduct and intentional infliction of emotional distress. The extreme emotional distress component is fear, anxiety over transmitting this to others, mental anguish, shock, humiliation, psychological suffering. I'll say this again, when I see this count thrown in the lawsuit, sometimes I'm skeptical. Like, it can be hard to establish that even if you accept everything is true, what the plaintiff is claiming and what they say happened to them, is that really intentional? Is that really emotional distress? Here I go back to this prior point. If all of this is true, realizing someone spat in your food and gave you herpes when you were not expecting this at all, completely changed your life.
Yeah.
Again, I know it's an allegation, but I can see a claim like this definitely making sense and definitely.
Yeah. Any jury that says that it didn't is fucking insane. I'd be like, okay, then you get herpes. I would dare some juror to be like, well, having herpes isn't big enough of a deal to warrant the charge. I'd be like, come here, let me kiss you. I want to show him. I wouldn't even care if it was a dude. I'm doing it. The fuck you got the audacity to minimalize my life forever now? What do you mean?
Being allowed to move forward. Count 3, negligence. So this is Jenica Church and Stephen Dollarheight, again, against Amanda Hendricks. Negligence, 4 elements. Duty, breach, causation, harm. Argument here, Hendricks as an employee
had a duty, to put forth the best reasonable effort to prepare a what would be considered consumable product that is safe according to health and safety regulations that are set forth by standardized institutions like the National Institute of Health and the FDA. So she failed that. That's check number 1.
To them, a duty to use reasonable care in preparing the food. That she allegedly breached that duty. She failed to do that.
Yep.
What she allegedly did caused them harm.
Yes.
And we went over what that harm is, or what that harm is argued to be. Count 4, negligence per se. So again, Jenica Church, Stephen Dollarheight against Hendricks. Slightly different. This is almost automatic negligence. The argument would be that allegedly the criminal violation, that the allegation that she violated a criminal statute means that Hendricks engaged in automatic negligence.
Yeah, you know that spitting in someone's food is a crime, and you willingly and knowingly committed a crime while engaging as a representative on behalf of a company. That is an automatic negligence. Now, here's the other part is gross negligence. And I think honestly this would constitute gross negligence, because it's like the difference between negligence and gross negligence is like negligence, there can be sort of this air of like deniability, right? Like, oh, I didn't know that was illegal, or I didn't know that I couldn't do that in this position. You couldn't, and you know, with 5 seconds of research you'd figure that out. But gross negligence is like, it's so common and obvious that this is not something you're supposed to do, that there is no reasonable adult in existence that wouldn't understand that that was the wrong decision to make. That's basically the difference. Like there's no way to deny intent with gross negligence. You knew you weren't supposed to do that and you chose to do it, as opposed to you didn't know you couldn't do that and you did it.
Automatically considered to have breached that duty. It is negligence as a matter of law. Count 5, products liability, strict liability.
I'd go for gross negligence, honestly.
Jenica Church against all of the corporate entities. So here the argument is that the entities sold food products, sandwiches, and these products were defective because they were contaminated.
Yep.
Products that were in the entity's control. It's an interesting claim, and it means strict liability is you're automatically liable if there's a problem with the product. We always think of this when there's a defective product in like an assembly line that comes out of a factory. And yes, those are cases where something gets contaminated, whether it's on purpose or by negligence, what have you. I mean, the company could be on the hook. But here you're kind of dealing with the same thing, right? You're dealing with alleged contamination on kind of like an assembly line. It's the food preparation process. And
I mean, if we're going to be honest, if we were judging by like the standards that we all have, or that we think we have for fast food, every fast food place is sending out contaminated shit all the time. The fuck you mean? Their gloves, they ain't changing them between meals. The bathroom, they ain't washing their fucking hands. I guarantee you go to any grill line on their busiest night, not one of those motherfuckers is taking the extra 30 seconds to wash their hands. I guarantee you.
And the allegation is that it was done intentionally. That's the allegation. Count 6, negligent infliction of emotional distress. This is Stephen Dollarhide against all the...
How do I know? I've been in the thick of it. In multiple restaurants. I know.
Defendants, similar to what we discussed before, but the argument here is that the defendants had a duty of care to provide a customer like Stephen Dollarhide with food that was safe to eat, that they breached that duty, suffered emotional distress. Count 7, negligent infliction of emotional distress. This is Patricia Dollarhide against all the defendants. Same kind of thing. Count 8, respondeat superior vicarious liability. So this is all of the plaintiffs against all the corporate defendants. Now, I want to address this one. Kind of mentioned it before. It's a very important part of major lawsuits. The actions of the employee can be imputed to the employer. So here they argue that Arby's, the company, employed Hendricks, that she allegedly committed the battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence within the course and scope of her employment. That's key. It's not like you have a person that works for a company and then after work goes to a bar and punches someone. Can't hold the company liable for that.
Like, here's one. So like we had a prep cooler at one of the restaurants, right? And we had a manager, and she was like a really, really strict manager, right? This was like an earlier job for me, so I was just working in the fucking dish room. And I remember like my second day there, she came back to the dish room and was like lambasting me about a spot that she found on one of the dishes before it was getting plated. And then I just was like, okay, I'm going to make sure that I spot checked every fucking dish that would come out of that dishwasher. And if it wasn't done, I would scrub it with fucking one of the scrubbers, get the spot off, and then run it through the fucking dishwasher again. How come like 2-3 months later, when I get to working on the grill line, I'm watching this bitch balance prepped food on a trash can to open the cooler? And I'm like, oh, really? So this is food that people are going to eat, and you're putting it on top of a trash can that has like raw chicken dressing in it. And then you're going to take that. Oh, also, she never wore gloves for anything. You want to go shake hands with customers up front and then come back to the grill line and take one of your grill cook's utensils and use it with the same fucking hand without washing your hand. And then you want to fucking write on your stupid little fucking clipboard and pass that around to every server who's also going outside and smoking cigarettes and being out there and then coming back in and handling cash. Like, bitch, don't talk to me about a spot on a plate. I know. It was just busy. I'm new here. I was new. But yeah. So, and I guarantee you 50% of managers are people like that in fast food. It's gonna be somebody that will call out every single person for every little thing they do, and they are actually the worst health violation in the entire building.
They were not doing their job. They were not trying to fulfill their function. It was off premises. That's not what's happened. These allegations are very different. That she allegedly contaminated the food while working at this location, at this business, during business hours. So the entities would potentially be liable for the alleged actions of their employee, their agent, Hendricks. Count 9, negligent hiring, retention, supervision, and training. All plaintiffs against all the corporate defendants.
See, this one needs to be thrown out. This one needs to be thrown out. There's no fucking way that you can hire, retain, supervise, and train somebody to not just decide to fucking snap at work one day. You know what I mean? To me, that is the equivalent of like charging the gun manufacturer for the crime of somebody shooting someone else. Like, bro, that was not my fault.
Talked about this a little bit before.
I can see it if they prove she has a documented. That's the only thing that would get it. Like, if they can have record, some testimony, some written complaint before, some sort of like phone call recording where somebody did it. Previous, because that's the thing too, right? Is like, even if she did it before multiple times, if that knowledge never reached Arby's in any official capacity, then it doesn't matter, right? It's like if it was just a thing around the small town and nobody decided to ever escalate it, that would be the only way that could happen, and they should still strike it. But if there's any previous record whatsoever, then this stays, no question.
4. The entities have a duty to
like spitting in someone's food isn't like something you reprimand somebody for. That is, you are fired. The fuck you mean?
properly hire, retain, supervise, train their staff in food preparation and sanitation to prevent food contamination. The argument is that they didn't properly screen Hendricks. They didn't provide her with proper safety training. They didn't properly enforce policies to prevent contamination. They didn't supervise her. They didn't monitor her. Count 10. Negligence. All the plaintiffs against all the corporate defendants. We already kind of talked about that one before. Count 11. Loss of consortium. Okay. Jason Dollarhide against all the defendants. So the argument is Jason and Jenica are married. However, because Jenica allegedly contracted herpes, she has suffered emotionally, psychologically, and that has negatively affected their relationship. He's lost society, companionship, affection, comfort, assistance from his wife, physical intimacy, that he's lost the benefits of marriage. Count 12, loss of consortium again. This is one of the children, SJMD, against all the defendants. So this is Jason and Jenica's child. Again, claims the loss of his mother's companionship, society, comfort, affection, that Jenica has avoided physical contact with her child because of the herpes, does not want to transmit. You have another count, the next one, count 13, loss of consortium for the other child.
Kid.
Count 14, loss of consortium.
That's
this
the mother-in-law.
Against all the defendants, because Patricia is married to Stephen. Other family members, same idea. And then the last count is punitive damages. This is as to all defendants for all the plaintiffs. Punitive damages, punishment damages. That the defendant's conduct was really bad. Willful, wanton, reckless, malicious, justifying an award of punitive damages. This is not just about alleged spitting. It is about failing to prevent it and then allegedly making an offer so small that it would sweep the allegations under the rug.
Yeah, bro, $5 and free sandwiches is insane. The fuck you mean? What am I, the American taxpayer? You're going to have to do better than that.
And again, looking what Hendricks is accused of doing, again, extreme, outrageous, alleged conduct and behavior. By the way, punitive damages, which in traditional cases, can be quite costly, they're reserved for really, really bad, outrageous conduct. They're also seeking compensatory damages. So these are damages to make you whole again. And
medical expenses.
Economic losses, such as medical expenses. For non-economic losses, like physical pain and suffering, mental anguish. For loss of consortium, which we talked about before. And they're also seeking a jury trial. Now,
nice.
Oklahoma church had said,
good.
If I go out to eat and see someone with a big thing on their face, I don't want them serving me food. Kind of goes into the idea of how our life is different now. The family attorney, Will Blocker, said, quote, they let it go all the way out the door and my client now has a communicable disease. That has to be a culture deeper than Arby's in Broken Bow, Oklahoma. Maybe it's Flynn Restaurant Group and all 300 stores they own. I don't know, but we're going to find out. When I hear that, I wonder, is this a class action? Are you going to have more?
Ooh, they're going to start interviewing everybody that has ever eaten at any restaurant in this Flynn Restaurant Group. And if they can get at least 3 or 4 people from like different restaurants, they can go for the whole fucking shebang. This might open up a can of worms that ends up shaking the fucking foundations of fast food altogether. Holy shit. And now it's public record, so it's all public stigma of someone having herpes. Yeah, I'm never eating at Arby's ever again. I'm good. I'm good. We got the meat, but that meat gives you fucking the herpes. We've got the HSV1 meat. Man. Arby's, we've got the herps.
Similarly situated plaintiffs who experience the same kind of thing. I don't know, maybe not. But apparently, this outlet did reach out to Arby's for comment. They have not heard back yet at the time of this recording. Really, really unfortunate case, to say the least. So we have.
Man, Arby's isn't even willing to get out in front of it. That's bad. That's bad. They couldn't even like disavow what's happened. They couldn't make a public statement and disavow the actions. If it's on camera, Fuck. We're going to have to keep up with this. If anybody finds out any continuance of this trial, let me see if there's anything else that's developed since this video. Arby's herpes trial. Incident, sickness. Okay, I'm looking at the... news outlets covering McCurtain County Court. McCurtain County Court. Where is that? Okay, it's Oklahoma. I literally put McCurtain County Arby's and the exact Arby's came up. That's fucking crazy. Let's see. What McCurtain County Arby's court record? Maybe I'll do McCurtain County, Oklahoma court records. Search Flynn Restaurant Group. Nothing. What was her name? Jenica Church? Nothing. What? How do I look at... Can't you look at the court records? Search court records. Party name. Flynn Restaurant Group. All right, here, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Search for cases. Nothing. Okay. So, let me see if... Okay. Jenica Church. Nothing. What? Oh, I see. There we go. Okay. Wait. Jenica has a couple of DUIs. Or wait, one DUI. One DUI? There's two. But they both say first offense. Something about child support. Okay. This is what we're looking for, though. Okay, so... Case entries... Monitor this case. I don't have a login. Probably separate charges for the same one. This is the exceeds 10,000. It doesn't say how much they're seeking, but it shows how much it costs. Oh, like separate charges on the child. Well, I don't give a shit about all that, right? Operating a vehicle without a valid driver's license. Okay. All right. Yeah. We get it. All right. Let's see. Okay. So I have an actual cop slop video if you guys are ready for this. It is another manager of another store. But we get to watch her go to jail. This is a Family Dollar manager.
On October 25th, 2024 in Beloit, Wisconsin, officers...
Beloit, Wisconsin.
responded to a Family Dollar after reports that an assistant manager had failed to deposit 5 bank deposits, totaling more than $17,000.
Ladonna, right? Yeah. This is Ladonna. Is Jessica inside? Jessica. Yeah. Okay. Jessica. Yeah. Okay. I know. Are you the one that's crying, or is she crying?
No,
or
this is the manager.
No, I know. I just heard somebody was really.
Ah, I see. So the manager probably got like, hey, your store's about to get fucking shut down, because like, what is a Family Dollar even profit in a month? $17,000 worth of deposits? I feel like they probably do a deposit once a week, and it's been 5 deposits, so that's 5 weeks straight, I would assume. So they're only making like, what's 17 divided by 5? Hold on. It's 3 and some change. 3 and 2/5. So $3,400.
Upset.
Yeah, she's going through it back there.
Okay, so where is she at in the store?
In the store in the back in the office.
Oh, my office in that back room. Okay.
$3,400 a week. So that'd be $13,200 in a month.
Hello.
13,600.
So Jessica's back here.
Yeah. So,
what was your name?
My name's Amy.
Amy.
Yeah, I'm the market investigator for Family Dollar.
Okay.
So
Asset protection.
The total is like $17,000.
Okay. Is there anyone with her right now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I just didn't want to.
Felonious.
Okay. How did you come across the missing money?
The district manager contacted me. They had a lot of missing deposits. I asked her to contact the bank to see if the bank.
Hold on. Okay.
Just haven't processed them yet. We've been in contact with the bank back and forth. They said none of them made it in.
This is going to sound weird, but I had to check the speed of the video because this lady at 1.25 speed is very convincingly talking at the right speed. I thought it was on normal speed the way she was talking, but I sped it up. So I went down and checked, and I was like, oh, she's just really slow. All right, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I just need to take me a little bathroom break, and I will return. I'm going to leave you guys with the wonderful anti-flash here, and we'll be back. All right, I have returned, and I did not wash my hands. I'm ready to go on the grill.
Associate stated that she had put them in a night deposit at 4 o'clock in the morning, which made no sense. She did admit that she had taken all of them.
Okay.
She stated that she needed to pay. Yes, she's losing her house. She needed $8,000 for that.
Uh-huh.
She needed to pay back relatives, and her car is broken.
Okay.
I have a question. If you pay your mortgage with stolen money, how does that work? What happens if you pay your mortgage with stolen money? Oh, yeah, okay. They just foreclose on your house. That's what I was like. I thought that maybe they would just return it, but I'm like, shouldn't there be like an advance penalty? And usually what they'll do is they'll be like, oh, okay, so we can't trust any money that comes from you, so we're going to be taking the house now.
She had planned to pay it back as soon as some people paid her back what they owed her.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm unsure. I guess her boyfriend's a piece of work, so I'm not sure if that's involved, but she does not want to say anything about that.
Okay. So you guys don't use cameras or record when you do that asset protection, like when you interview?
It's in the office.
You guys do review, like have a...
Yeah, I have a camera in the office. Do you want that?
Like on, like recording what she was saying, or...
No.
That's what I'm meaning, yeah.
No,
yeah.
she's writing a statement though.
Okay. Is she doing that right now?
Yep.
Okay. And then I know some asset, like, places, they'll, or workers, they'll have them, like, fill out, like, a super, I don't know what the word is. I don't know what
generic one.
Like a questionnaire. They'll have like a questionnaire and they'll be like, okay, so you understand, blah blah blah. Yeah, I just wondered if you guys do.
No, I have a witness and I can get you a Priscilla's statement too when we're done.
Okay.
As far as what she overheard, I'll write one for you as well.
Okay.
Overheard, huh?
I can email all of this to you.
And you said it was 17,000 she admitted to.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes. I think the young lady in that car told you to know about with her, the daughter. I mean the manager. Yeah, this LaDonna. Yeah, this young lady in this car. Oh yeah.
Who is the one in the jacket? Is this the manager's mother? What are you doing here?
She's in the other police officer in the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you the one that called us or no?
It was my boss.
It was her boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so what's going on today?
I couldn't even tell you. All I know is I think money got stolen.
Okay. Are they accusing you?
They're accusing her. My assistant manager.
Okay. So you're not the one that called us?
No, my boss called.
Okay. Where's your
Hey,
boss at?
She's in my office in the back.
Okay. You want to take me to her?
Yeah. Let you go.
You said you can pass this way.
Bro, her hair is dyed the Family Dollar colors. Give this lady a raise.
You know? Is that what this is?
Yeah,
She got red and beige.
This one is. It's so.
She's filling out like a written statement to go right now.
She needs like an orange stripe going down the middle of it.
Oh, I haven't gone back there yet.
All right. Thank you.
So, and I'll get you. So we come up on cash management, right? And it gives you every single day for like what was deposited, did it make it to the bank or not?
Oh, okay.
And then we have a contact at the bank that we can give you as well. I'll put it all together for you so you have everything. But like I said, she freely admitted to taking all of them. So
like you showed her like these numbers and she was like okay.
Yeah. She said she took all of them.
And then I have a little bit more of the statement of what she's told, but right now she's doing a written statement, is admitting to everything because they don't have any sort of recording. There was a witness who was there when she was interviewing her, but that's all I kind of have is what she told her. And so she's filling out a written thing, and I didn't want to go in there and make her stop. So.
Right. Is there a means of egress back there? So she could scoot out the back door?
There's another person with her right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She had a chance at one point to go, so she didn't. She's very scared, very upset. So.
Yeah. You're going to jail, lady.
You're coming in.
Do you guys think her boyfriend talked her into it? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that like they had like an emergency happen where they like had to come up with thousands of dollars. And either she got the idea or he got the idea to, oh, well, what if we just pull it from this once? And they did. And then nothing happened. And so they were like, maybe nobody's going to notice. And then slowly they were like, all right. Probably by the third time, they were like, this has got to be the last one. And then they did two more.
Jennifer, we're just going to squeeze behind you. I guess I will. Do you have an ID with you?
Man.
It's where?
It's up front.
Okay,
Crazy how right you probably are.
So do you want to tell us your side of what happened?
Look, if there's one thing that I know, it's all the ways that people can be shitty. I've met a lot of shitty people in my life. I've been a little shitty in my life. And see, the thing is people want to say that we're all different, but when you boil us down to like the most generic tendencies, we're all the same. And that's just how that goes, right? Like you do something wrong a little bit and then it feels good and you got away with it and there's no consequences and it solved all your problems fuck, I'll do it again. It's like an addiction. And I think that there are some people that are like addicted to getting away with doing shit wrong. And it's not one of those things where like you're just automatically a piece of shit all the time. It's like it's a spectrum, and through life you'll wax and wane through that depending on the different circumstances in your life. And sometimes like the external factors will be so much that it basically causes you to forego like logical thought. Like the fear of the consequences of her not having the money outweighed the ration in her brain. And once she was able to make that concession the very first time, and then there was nothing negative that happened because of that, then it created this like like a precedence in her head that so every single time that she did it subsequently after the fact, it was a little easier to do, and she felt a little less bad about it. And it wasn't until right now that all 5 of those where she should have felt bad because of the consequences, now they're all compiled together and there's nothing she can do. The risk feels less and less each time, I'm sure. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I had some friends that used to like shoplift all the time. And that's exactly what that I'm speaking from that experience, right? Where like we would shoplift, you know, like little trinkets here and there, but it eventually got to the point where like they were starting to steal like $100, $200 worth of shit out of the store. And I'm like, bro, I don't even want to be with you guys in the car in the parking lot when you go anymore. Like, you guys are going way too hard. And then they both got caught like a week later, some shit. And I never got caught. I stopped after that. I was like, dude, fuck that. I saw like they both had to get fucking probation and pay thousands and thousands of dollars. And I was like, I'm never stealing anything from a store again.
I took deposits out of the store, and I used them for trying to get my house and stuff. And I was supposed to.
But that's the thing, right? Is like I experienced what she probably experienced, because the first time I did it, I was fucking panicked. And then when I got out and I was able to just like keep going back to that same store, I was like, all right, I can probably, you know, steal something a little more expensive than like a piece of candy. And, you know, eventually it reached this point where I was like, bro, I'm good. I don't think I need this. Like, it's too much money that they're going to notice. It's not going to be worth it. Like, you guys are going to get flagged. It's going to fuck you up. And like all those things were like convincing me like this needs to end. And I guess for some reason it didn't click with them and they kept going, and that's how it happened. I mean, it's the same thing with like gambling, right? I have played scratch offs and I've won, you know, nothing crazy. I think the most I've ever won off a scratch off was like 10, 20 bucks. But I've just never been like a really big gambler. It's like I'm always constantly in the back of my mind, I'm like, how much money am I losing? How much money have I lost? And that's always in my head. And I'm like, I'm good. I need to stop. And I can stop. Even if it's not theft, we all know that feeling too. Yeah, and you figured that out as a youth. These are grown-ass adults out here talking themselves into bad decisions. Yeah, well, that's the thing too, right? Is I really want to know if the boyfriend, because the asset manager, to know that this lady's boyfriend is a piece of work and probably had something to do with it enough to mention that to the cop off rip. This guy's probably a fucking piece of shit. Like, he probably goes around stealing catalytic converters from people.
Get paid back so I could give them back. And
she looks like she does drugs. Like maybe she just has a really unfortunate face, but the things, the dominant features in her face are all the exact same features of somebody that does like meth.
That didn't come in a timely manner.
Okay, how were you planning on getting it back?
I had 2 friends that were gonna help me consolidate all my stuff together because I can't get any loans. So they were gonna borrow it to me.
So what was the money used for?
I used it for my daycare, car repairs, my bills.
Uh-huh.
And then I sent some to my son because he's in school in Minnesota.
Okay, and do you know roughly how much you've taken from here?
From what she just said, it was like 16.
Does that sound accurate?
No, it was 17.
Accurate.
Something like that. I didn't think it was that much.
That's not all of it, yeah.
Okay. And over what course of time?
I know it was like 3 deposits, I believe.
5.
Yeah, but is that like 3 days worth?
Within, yeah, it was like within a week period.
Okay, and you took 3 deposits.
They said it was
Is there
5.
anything else you'd like to add? You knew what you were doing was wrong, correct?
Well, yeah, I'm jeopardizing everything.
Oh, see, she fucked up there. You knew what you were doing was wrong, didn't you? Yes. Lawyers fucking hate that shit. Wow.
All right. Do you have any other personal belongings in this office?
Not in here, no.
Okay. Go ahead, turn and face away from us. You're going to be taken into custody for theft right now. All right?
You know, figure out. We'll grab
Just
this up
say
in your
nothing,
pocket so we
dummy.
can do it.
That's the catch-22 with these, is all the people that don't say nothing, the video ends up not being interesting enough to make it to YouTube. Yeah.
We have to pull this up.
So they always,
Yeah.
it's like 100% guarantee that it's going to be the dumbest fucking idiot that you've ever seen in your life. And that's why I think I'm addicted to it, because I love watching stupid people. It makes me feel good about myself. And it doesn't require any effort. Like, I don't have to accomplish anything. I don't have to create anything. I just have to not do bad. And it makes me feel good. It's like crack.
Can I at least call someone?
Exactly.
For what?
My daughter and stuff.
Yeah, how old's your daughter?
6.
Okay. I'll be back with you in a few minutes, sir.
Why the back of a Family Dollar look like a workshop? Looks like they'd be welding back there. Like spot welding. Okay, it seems like a lot of this is just now them interviewing the people to get the full story. Should we maybe watch one of these? I don't want to watch the ones with like the killers and shit. Because a lot of the times those just make me like real sad. And I'm like, damn, bro, that's fucked. I like the ones where like the only victim is the person whose victimhood is coming as a direct consequence of their actions. The most annoying suspects face off with police. I was hoping we'd meet the boyfriend. Yeah, that's why I was scanning ahead. I was like, so this is it? Oh yeah, here we go.
If I ask you questions, okay, you're gonna get it. Okay, I'm glad you went to law school.
You, no offense, you.
Some of the wildest police body.
No offense, fuck you. What do you mean? I'm getting conflicting signals here. Do you mean offense or do you mean the fuck you? I don't. Wait, what?
Body cams involve suspects.
I thought this guy's name was Sergeant M. Vodka. I was like, oh shit.
Who insist on pushing their interactions with law enforcement to the absolute limit over relatively minor things. We have 4 of those videos for you right now of some of the most annoying people ever arrested. Welcome to After Hours, presented by Law and Crime.
Oh shit, she got the Apple Watch.
We begin today's After Hours in January 2024 in Flagler County, Florida. A woman there identified as Ebony Romanek has called 911 repeatedly.
Ebony Romanic. She has called 911 repeatedly.
To report that her ex stole her dog. Despite being told it's a civil matter, Ebony calls again and again until deputies finally show up at her door. And when she finds out they can't go to get her dog, she's not happy.
You hung up on me 10 times. Are you calling me because
Can you hang up the phone? Can you hang up the phone?
Do you need medical attention?
No.
She's advising no med.
That is. All right, thank you.
So I'm assuming that they lived together. They got into a fight. The boyfriend was like, well, I'm taking the fucking dog. And she's like, so stealing a pet is a civil matter in California? Florida. I feel like in California, the pet probably has more rights than either of the people involved. I would assume they'd give the dog the most rights. Backwards ass fucking state. Same difference? Yeah.
We're here. So how can we help you?
I don't need you. I need you to go get my dogs. No, you're not? Okay, thank you.
Hold on a second. I want to explain something to you real quick, all right?
Hey.
So you call it 911 like the way you did?
Yeah, 911 is for like, there is a man in my house that I don't know that has a gun and is trying to kill me and steal my shit. 911 isn't for my boyfriend's being fucked, at least according to me. I'd be pissed too. I'm not going to call 911. That's something we take into our own hands. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like you try to resolve it amicably. You know, try to get the dog back. If that doesn't work, then you call the police and you file a police report for a theft. You can't call 911, bro. They're trying to, like, stop school shooters. Well, not really, but you know what I mean.
222, I copy. So far? She just slammed the door.
Amicable. Hey, I have to worry about terms of service here, okay? I can't be condoning anybody take vigilanteism into their hands here. We look down on vigilantes here, Jeff Bezos. Isn't that right? Me a side eye emoji. Batman, more like criminal man. Got him.
I reported my dogs. If you're not gonna get my dogs,
I need
off my property.
to explain something to you.
I don't need you to explain to me.
Calling us the way you are
If you want to
is
explain
a
something,
criminal offense.
Can you pass? Can you pass the test?
Pass what test?
Can you pass the test?
Pass any test, yes.
I'm sorry. Get off my property. You're not gonna get my
Where was that going?
dogs. Get off my property. My was stolen. I pay Nappy's vet bill.
I can explain some options for you.
I don't want options. I want my dog.
Okay.
Okay, these are options that you can take to get your dog back.
And you're not gonna do that. So get the
We are not a dog retrieval service, ma'am. We're the police.
So you don't want to know the options that you have?
I don't have options. I want my dog.
Okay.
And you're not
Go
gonna
get the dog. Yeah, exactly.
So please, just leave. Okay? You're not
So-
gonna get my dog?
So,
I don't care what you have to say. You're not gonna get my dog, right?
but you don't care what
that
I
I
said.
paid for?
But you don't care what I said.
What do you have to say to me?
So,
what the do you have to say to me
So-
that I don't already know?
I don't think you do know, honestly, ma'am.
Oh my god.
Man, you know, I think probably the best outcome is when someone calls the cops and ends up getting arrested. It's like it hurt itself in its confusion.
What? They know I'm black or something? Now you gotta stand with you? Away from me.
Do you know?
You're not gonna get my dog? Get
So now it's a race thing?
away from me. You aren't worth a
want you to
Go
do.
patrol some dumb spot. Go patrol Palm Coast like you have been. Go gang up on the city like you have been. Do your pointless work and don't do a thing for me because you're not gonna do for me.
Can I explain something?
I paid.
Man, there are so many like there's so much baggage here. You can tell she's doing too much. She needs to call a friend and ride it out. Yeah. So why is it a race thing all of a sudden? Not like that's one thing that always gets me. There are things that are definitely racially motivated, right? But when you're like, is this a race thing? And then get upset about assuming it's a race thing, and then that leads you to acting in a way that you commit a crime. I'm sorry. You're not doing you or any of the people that are being generalized by your stereotype any favors by fulfilling the prophecy of the stereotype. It's like, it's not a race thing, but because you have decided to escalate because you think it's a race thing, well, now you're going to become another statistic in the stereotype that... Anyway.
$3 grand for this dog and for my ex to come in.
Because it ends up being a false equivalency. Because they think, oh, this is racially motivated, that they can do whatever they want without consequence because no matter what happens to them, it's because they're a certain race. And it's like, no, it was literally all of the actions that you took, that you decided to do.
And take him. You. No offense. You. Go post up. Get the out of my yard. Nobody needs
You called us, you literally called us 5 times.
a civil matter that they can't even help. Get the out my yard. No, here's the deal. No! You bald you racist. Go gang up on somebody else, you racist. Go post up.
See, like, where at any point did he indicate that he was racist? And now it's going to become, they arrested me because I'm black. And it's really, she's upset that none of them are black. And her emotions are going to lead her to act in a way that's going to cause them to arrest her anyway. And she's going to be like, see? It's because I'm black. And it's like, God fucking damn it.
You work for me, you. This is what you do. You're a civil hell. Get the out of here. Get off my yard. Go post up.
Now I see why he left. I'm just going to say that. Now I know why he's not around. Now I know why he fucking left.
Go waste your time sitting somewhere else. You fat. Over and over and over. You don't work for dispatch, you fat. You sit in a yard. Shut the up and get the out. What the you do? Do you answer phone calls? No. Get the out of here. You're not needed.
Here's the problem. She doesn't have any leverage. They could technically arrest her for abusing 911. They're out there trying to be nice and say, look, I know we've explained this over the phone. She probably hung up on them. We're here in person to make sure that you understand that you cannot abuse the 911 emergency response for this. If she would act nicely, they're not going to charge her. If she acts like this, they already have it in their back pocket, bro. They are the deciders right now.
They have it under control. They have it well under control. Get the out of here, you.
She doesn't understand that she started this off in the wrong. If anything, them showing up should have been her trying to dig herself out of this hole. But she's digging further.
You slow. You can't even pass a test.
What test?
Go be in the reserves. But you can't do that. But you can't do that. That's why you already are. Get the.
Is she in the army? Did she pass a test? She didn't seem to pass the... When is it acceptable to call 911 test? Where was that test? Where was that test at?
Out of here. Nobody needs you. Nobody needs you.
Literally, you are the one that called. Like when you press the combination of buttons 9 and then 1 and then 1 on your phone, they show up. That's like 5-year-old shit. So they're here now, and you're like, nobody needs you. Oh, okay. All right.
So,
good luck.
And don't run my tags. Make sure you see me. Make sure you get me out there because you have nothing better to do. Get your bald headed out of my. Get off my. No, shut up. Hold on one second.
Don't tell me to shut up. Don't
shut
tell me
up.
to shut up.
I can't. Get off my property, all of you.
So
get off my property, you fat.
She's very nasally.
Up on Google, okay? And
shut up. Get off my property.
Misuse of 911, which is a criminal offense. All right.
Get off my property.
See?
And disorderly conduct.
You are misusing 911, which is a criminal offense. And disorderly conduct. Because you're yelling at the top of your lungs, and it's definitely it's 12:35. It is 35 minutes past midnight. Almost like she's partially deaf. Can she use that to get out of the disorderly I didn't know I was yelling that loud. That's not an excuse. Maybe that's why this bitch doesn't listen.
As the deputies discuss what to do next, Ebony once again confronts them and makes things a lot worse for herself.
Oh, no.
It's not misuse, you dumb. My dog is gone. That I paid $3 grand for. He's gone.
Well, we tried.
So you.
Look up disorderly conduct. Look up disorderly conduct. Look up.
Get off my property.
Look up disorderly conduct.
Look up disorderly conduct. Google it. Google it. Please Google it. Please Google it. I want to go home.
Look up disorderly.
You and you. Get the off.
Screaming
you
at us
think
isn't
you're
gonna
so
change
hot because you're man on my property?
What?
Get the
You guys
go each
yeah,
other.
hope you
Go
find your
each other.
Have a good night.
Go
Good luck finding your dog. Enjoy your night.
And they still let her go without charging her. Crazy. Watch. I bet because they're going to leave, she's freaking out. Do you guys remember what I talked about? Was it yesterday or the day before? Where when people get into arguments and they feel as though they're losing power in the argument, they will resort to something extremely drastic, even if it is self-destructive. And that is, you can always tell. You can always tell when someone has lost the power in an argument, and they are now just resorting to whatever will incite a reaction. Because these cops are not reacting the way that she wants, now she's just going for any reaction at all, even if it's going to be in her against her own like best interest.
Are you throwing rocks at us? Yep, let's go.
Oh my God. I told you. They're leaving. Oh, okay. Bro. Now, not only are they not going to go look for your dog, they...
Come here, throw rocks. Come here.
Get your ass! No, you ain't getting... Hell no!
I'm not resisting.
Under arrest.
Look where the rocks went.
Point at us.
No, you're lying.
Well, you definitely threw them at us.
No, my dog's in there alone, please.
I hate to say it, but this is probably exactly what happened when her and her BF had a fight. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I bet that he was in the right and she was probably being a bitch. And he was like, I just can't. I gotta get away from this because you're just gonna keep fucking escalating things. And it doesn't matter if I say, fucking, you're right, I'm sorry, that doesn't matter, you're gonna dredge up every other fucking thing that I've ever done wrong to try to justify why you're not wrong right now. He probably disassociated and she kept getting louder to get a reaction and he just left. I mean, that's what I do. I'm like, bro, I don't want to deal with any of this. Like, I've been in like altercations with friends before and shit, and I'm like, all right, bro, whatever. It's just, it is what it is. I realize that the only thing that's going to result from me staying here is I'm just either going to become more upset and escalate because I'm mad, or I'm going to watch you self-destruct our friendship in front of me, and that also sucks. And I don't want to deal with either one of those. So let me get the fuck away, and we'll both calm down, and then probably never talk about it again. But if we do, very calmly. And that's typically like, you know, that's my go-to, is like, well, I'm just going to leave. Right? Because I always think that's just the best. It's like if you're in a laboratory and two chemicals start to react to each other, wouldn't you like try to do your best to separate them? Does it make sense to let them like continue to react to each other volatilely? If it's gonna like cause danger, you know? It doesn't make sense. It makes sense to separate them and get them back to like a controllable state, and then maybe reintroduce them again on like different, like under different circumstances.
I did it. I do your shit.
You absolutely did.
Makes sense with people too, I think.
No, because there's no. You know what? I have cameras. I have cameras in my front yard.
That's great. I have a camera on my chest. You can call me fucking cameraman. I don't give a shit.
I didn't throw rocks at you. I threw them down, and it's on my.
Here's the thing. Here's where a lot of people fuck up. Damn, that was such a good way to explain it. I mean, it just makes sense to me, right? You know, it's like if the reaction that you're getting between baking soda and vinegar is not the desirable one, it doesn't make sense to let them keep reacting with each other until you reach that desired outcome. It's better to like separate them and reassess and reapproach it differently. So where's she? Yeah, I've been on both sides. The dynamic is terrible. Yeah, it is. It fucking sucks. Because even if like, you know, there's those types of relationships where like, say you're not normally like that at all, and you haven't been that way with anyone ever. There can be like a particular personality type where you guys just mesh in a way that is like fucking thermite and will burn through everything it comes into contact with. And then you go and you be with someone else, and you are your same fucking genuine, loving, you know, good person. And it's like, even if neither of you are bad people, it's you can mesh in a bad way. Right? It's like, I'm never going to eat steak and ice cream together. I love them both, but it just doesn't make sense. Like a steak shake? Gross. So where this lady kind of fucked up, and this is where a lot of them fuck up. They'll do something that they say is like technically not wrong. So in her situation here, what she did wrong was throw rocks. Period. Now, the technicality part is, well, technically, I didn't throw them at you. And that doesn't matter. Because she was clearly throwing them in the direction of the officers. So whether or not they struck the officers, there was a probable cause to assume that she threw them with the intent to strike and or injure one of the officers. And that is a on the spot arrestable crime. It doesn't matter if you were trying to throw something straight down. It doesn't matter if you were throwing something in the air. It doesn't matter if it was a piece of paper or a fucking a brick. It's going to be the same fucking charge. You just don't do it. It's stupid. It's stupid. And that's where a lot of criminals fuck up, is they're like, well, because nothing negative came out of a result of what I just did, then it's not a crime. And it's like, no, attempted crimes are also considered crimes. Just so you're aware. And your prerequisites for attempt differ from ours. And that's what a lot of people also don't get, is their checklist for what constitutes as is not what constitutes as.
My camera.
Like, I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on, like, the law in general, or at least, like, how to keep myself safe. But I don't know fucking everything. And I'm sure there is more than one instance where I was interacting with cops where, if it would have been on a worse day, they probably could have implicated me on some shit. I don't know, because I don't know every single thing, but I think there's things that are very obvious that you're not supposed to do, and those are all the things that they will arrest you on the spot for.
Fine. It's on my camera. You've done this before to my ex. You know I didn't throw rocks at you. They didn't even touch you. You heard them. And you got...
That doesn't matter. That doesnesn't matter.
Please, let me tell my mom.
Where's your mom?
She's in...
See, I'm trying to actually do a disservice to all of us. This is it's counterintuitive to my channel. But if more people see this and see, like, this is what you should not do, then maybe eventually it will hopefully lead to less of these instances happening. And then we can, like, the cops can relax a little bit. We can relax a little bit. Everybody can kind of chill the fuck out, because we're not all constantly on edge, like getting arrested over some bullshit. And cops aren't always having to arrest people on some bullshit. And maybe we can see some semblance of peace. Sounds boring? I know, but, like, that's what TV's for. That's what the games are for. You want to do GTA shit, do it in GTA. But I guess then they wouldn't have a GTA.
St. Augustine, nobody is here. Nobody is here, and I threw them in the yard. It's on my
It doesn't
camera.
matter.
Oh, we have that. We can tack on it. It's not on.
Oh, yeah, we can back on you. It's on my camera.
Citation? What, is she parked illegally?
Ebony was taken to jail, charged with assault on a law enforcement officer, resisting arrest, and abuse of 911. Ebony completed a pretrial diversion program to avoid prosecution.
What? No consequences? Pre-trial diversion program. I don't think that should exist for that. Like, I think it's different if, you know, it's like a teenager and they got caught shoplifting. And it's like, okay, well, like, you're 17. They'll most likely try you as an adult. You stole a fucking candy bar. Here's a pretrial diversion. An attempted assault on an officer, I think, is a little more of a serious crime, and she probably should have done at least like 30 days in jail.
Next, we're in Athens.
Then she'll know when she's supposed to fucking call 911. Because there's the thing too, right? Is not only do they not get consequences, they also get the story of interacting with the police and the social, I don't know if you would call them benefits, but like the dopamine hits of having a victim story to tell. Now they get to be victims of the police while also experiencing none of the consequences of the legal system.
Home of the University of Georgia.
What's the point?
The police are used to dealing with drunk college students. But one officer's interaction with Reagan Wilhelm is one she'll likely remember.
It's almost like it encourages people to get arrested. It's almost like it's systemically ingrained in our culture. and that there's perhaps a much broader conspiracy at play. But I'm too fucking stupid to look into all that. We're going to keep watching these videos.
For a long time. The officer responded to a call around 3 a.m. on a Saturday in April 2023 and encountered a man who had been trying to help an allegedly intoxicated woman for almost 2 hours.
Damn.
Hey. What's going on? Was that her bag?
I think
Okay.
EMS is already on the way.
Extremely. She's face down in the dirt. You
Did
say
he
what?
find her? What the fuck? She just fucking resurrected? She looked like she was dead. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, her face... I don't know if it's like the shading from her hair or what, but it looked like her face was all fucked up.
Central, get EMS out. Was that her bag?
I think
Okay.
EMS is already on the way.
Extremely. She's face down in the dirt. You say what? I'm here. Come over here. Sit down on my car.
No, I'm going
Sit down on my car.
For why?
Because I'm telling you to. You're face down in the dirt, so you're going to sit down on my car. Take a seat. Right there. Sit down.
On the car?
Yep.
For why?
Because I'm telling you to.
You have to have reasonable suspicion.
Reasonable.
You're fucking hammered? Checkmate?
Suspicion?
Suspicion.
Well, you're face down in the dirt.
Yeah, I get that. I thought it was
Public intox.
Yeah, I get that. I just mean.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, well then what was that statement for? I just mean that I thought, well, okay, you can think everything that you want to. That's fantastic. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that. You prove them wrong and they're like, well, I mean, yeah, I know. I know you mean something else so that you can adjust your fucking argument without seeming like you're fucking insane. But okay, let's change the argument to something else. I mean, yeah, okay.
I thought it was somewhere else.
Okay, just stay there.
Am I getting arrested?
No, they called the police because you're face down in the dirt.
I'm just trying to go like 0.3 miles up the hill.
What's your name?
Reagan Wilhelm.
So this is a fake ID.
Nope, that's my roommate.
Why do you have roommates?
Because I'm the only one who has a bag.
Okay. Where's your
Oh,
ID?
okay.
Not with me, I presume.
What? So you have someone else's ID in your bag, but not yours? What?
Y'all are good. Thank you. You said your name's what?
Damn, they just stumbled upon her. What good guys. They were like, it said that they had been there for 2 hours trying to get her to like wake up and like get to where she needed to go. And when she was fucking face down in the ground, they were like, I guess we got to call the ambulance. They could have just been like, oh, fuck. And then called. Or just not did anything at all. Or worse, they could have done so much worse. What a bunch of good guys. It's little stuff like that, man, that it's like, you know, maybe people aren't all bad. She is, but...
Reagan, what?
Wait, but I'm just
What is your
living
name?
with her up the street.
What is your name?
I don't have to legally tell you, do I?
Yes, you do.
Oh, maybe
Okay,
they
you're
were
under
from
arrest.
the party. That would make a lot more sense.
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Turn around. You can tell me your name or you can get an extra charge.
I'm Reagan Wilhelm.
So take a seat.
Okay, I'm
Huh?
taking a seat.
Is that her card? Thank you.
No, I've been
My
with her for an hour
wallet
and
is
a half.
somewhere in that luggage.
Okay.
Yeah, basically I spoke with
Oh, now I see why he was such a nice guy.
a policewoman at the convention center.
They just said we need to get
Central,
home.
you can cancel EMS. She's awake and alert.
Yeah, so she was stumbling down the street. This was literally at 2 o'clock.
I live
Okay.
at 105, the compound.
It's,
Just ignore her.
Okay, yeah, so she was stumbling down the road, nearly like fell in the street. Some guy, she was tried to cross a crosswalk.
Okay.
This guy was hit her, cussed him out, and stuff like that. I mean, she literally almost died. So from there, I was like trying to get her help, call an Uber. Her sister was on her phone,
Uber,
which
Emily
is,
is my
it's just such a long story.
It's such a long.
She basically,
It's just unsafe. for
It's
herself.
such a long
She's
story.
No, like
in possession of herself.
Yeah, so so basically, like, she ran all over. I tried to call an Uber. Her sister was on her phone. I think she had a fight with her family.
I gotcha.
And so her sister was on her phone. And she ran to the
this gas station?
No, the convention center.
I gotcha.
What's that called again?
I don't know.
Whatever.
The Classic Center? Yeah.
So, so she basically opened a door to the Classic Center, went in,
No, I
left
did
her phone
not.
in there.
You lied.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't even know your
There was a
name.
policeman there.
He's not even in trouble, and he's lying to you.
She broke into a place. I love how she was on his side until he said she went into this place. No, he's a liar. I don't even know him. What?
Yeah, so she basically told me to get her home. She
No,
agreed.
I
She got
did
in my car.
not. I don't even know your name. You liar who lives at the
Do
cop
you have your ID on your resume? Just in case she starts making some weird allegations.
Yeah, no, totally fine. I did speak with a police.
I don't
Does she have glasses?
Tell me my
She
real
was
name
a black
right now.
woman, I believe.
Okay.
She yelled her name. It's Reagan. Reagan Wilson? She named after the fucking president? Ronald Wilson Reagan?
She told me, I don't want to go disorderly.
Yeah.
But the issue was my phone died. So she was trying to tell me her
I don't know
address
this
is.
man. Tell you his name.
I know, because you're really drunk.
Her address is.
The cop?
No,
hers.
Tell me my other two roommates right now. Tell me their
You're
names.
talking about Emily and Ripley? Are those?
Ripley's not my roommate.
Okay, well.
Ripley is my roommate's boyfriend's roommate.
Are you the one that called?
My roommate's boyfriend's roommate. What the fuck is what?
Sorry?
Are you one that called?
I'm not.
Call the police.
What is?
Call Tina Wilhelm.
I am the police. What's
He's
your phone
not
number?
my lawyer. Wait,
my phone number?
Sit down.
No, he's not my lawyer. Wait, if
No shit. It's a witness statement.
I'm getting a lawyer, it's Tina Wilhelm.
You're not getting a lawyer right now.
But
What's your phone
he's
number?
arresting me. You have not told me my Miranda rights. If I'm arrested, you have not told me my Miranda rights. My mom's a political science professor here.
You're definitely arrested now. Get the fuck in the car and shut the fuck up.
And my Miranda rights should have been right.
I'm not asking you questions, so your Miranda rights aren't
You
needed.
can't detain me
Sit inside the
without
car.
Miranda rights, and you know you're wrong.
You can be detained while the police are conducting the investigation at the scene.
Alrighty. Well, like I said, you're good to go. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm down the road.
Okay.
That way I could maybe get a ride or something.
Let me see, because I have her in the back.
Okay.
So I can't put you back there with her. Let me see real quick if anybody's nearby.
I mean, it's really not that I can walk to.
Hold on one second.
You have not met me Miranda rights. I am not arrested, and you're illegally detaining me. And if it's on body cam, you're getting arrested and getting fired.
You're literally under suspicion. I wouldn't even say suspicion of public intoxication, and you pose an immediate threat to both yourself and others based on the accounting that you agreed with, that you almost got struck by a vehicle walking alongside the road. So I'm going to put you in the car, not only so I can have a normal conversation with a sane person, but so that you don't drunkenly stumble into oncoming traffic in this back-ass country road with no stoplights, no street lights, no nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, girly pop.
Hey, for essential, do we have another unit close by?
Oh, no, it's fine.
You sure?
Please, no, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you're totally, it's right down the road.
Okay.
But I'm good.
All right, well, be safe.
Yeah, thank you.
Reagan is convinced that the officer is breaking the law and refuses to give her information.
Reagan, what's your birthday?
I'm not telling you.
Okay.
All right.
You have a lawyer present, and you're illegally detesting me because I'm not been
Detesting her.
by my Miranda rights.
Okay. Well, I'm not asking you questions in reference to the crime you've committed. So your Miranda rights are not necessary. I'm asking you for your birthday.
You have me detained.
You're under
which means
arrest.
My Miranda rights are legally required.
If I ask you questions,
Nope, that's not how the police
you're gonna
work,
get it.
bestie.
Okay. I'm glad you went to law school.
On the ride to the jail, the 19-year-old threatens the officer and screams at her. The officer later put in her...
Threatened her, huh? I'm sure that's legal.
Report that she believed Reagan may have taken some kind of drug because she believed there were 2 officers in the car, not just 1.
What?
Clear him and route to the jail.
Because you're not smarter than me, and you're not smarter than my mom, and you're idiots, and you're idiots following this stupid some who thinks she's better than my mother.
Jesus.
Hello.
Right now.
What's up?
You will regret it. I swear to
Oh no, I'm getting yelled at, girl.
You're also breaking the law.
Yeah.
And you will be arrested, and I will sue you until days are over. You want to know why? Because
You can do this DUI court date for all of it.
My mom, most of all, has more education.
No, you're fine.
You're stupid.
Yeah.
You think you know better than both of us, and that was not a police stop. If your police camera is on, arrest him right there.
Dude, yeah, see, I would have so much fun. I would be reacting. Now, granted, it is a little unprofessional for her to be laughing out loud on the phone with someone else, you know. And also, talking on the cell phone while driving, I thought we were all hands-free now. That's illegal. But...
How I'm illegally being detested right now because no one read me my Miranda lights and I'm in the backseat of a cop car.
Miranda lights aren't a real thing.
Miranda lights.
Miranda rights?
Miranda lights are not.
If I am being detested, my Miranda rights have to be read to me.
Being detested is not the correct term.
I'm in the back of the police car against my will being arrested. I'm being detested.
It's called
Detested.
detained.
Girl, you're about to be up so far up your that you will not know where you are when you come out of it.
Okay.
What?
You're so stupid.
That's nice of you.
I'm being detested illegally, and both of y'all will go to
Why does she keep saying detested?
detanglement.
Detanglement?
Wait, what?
I am being detested illegally, and both of y'all will go to detanglement.
Both of y'all will go to detanglement. What is detanglement? Detanglement. Tanglement. Hold on. Detanglement is not a formally recognized legal term. The legal system primarily uses the word disentanglement, which describes the orderly severing or separating of complex business operations, contracts, or joint assets. Huh. Not even close.
Detanglement?
For illegal incarceration.
You're not illegally incarcerated. You're
Yes,
arrested for.
my
You're under arrest for public intox, obstruction, underage drinking, fake ID. That's your charges.
And still, if you were arresting me, you would have to read Miranda rights.
No, I don't.
Yes, you will.
Nope.
You are an idiot. Stupid. And you know I'm right, and that's why you're scared.
I'm not.
She does have to read her Miranda rights. I'm confused. Is she just detaining her for being drunk and not charging her? Because that would be not needing to read the Miranda rights.
I'm scared that political science professor is coming after you.
Okay.
Wait, confirm it right now, under body cam, that you never met me at Miranda rights.
I don't have to read your Miranda rights.
There you go.
Ask you any questions pertaining to your to what you got arrested for.
In the back of a police car under against my will.
Yeah, but you still have to say like the right to an attorney and all that.
Under arrest.
Under arrest?
Arrest.
I got you.
Arrest.
Oh my god, you're gonna be out of your mind. And both of you know it, and both of you are scared because you know you're both in the legally wrong way. And the worst thing is, like, y'all are supposed to protect people, and you're protecting people like me.
Yep. We're protecting people like you from getting hit by a fucking car or getting, like, mauled by a coyote in the woods. Because you were laying down in the middle of the road in the woods at night. It's fucking almost 8 p.m. Damn, this bitch must have went hard early. It's only 7:45.
Against the street.
What's your phone number?
I'm not telling you that.
Okay. Well, then you can't get out of jail without a phone number.
Don't you worry. I got a phone call.
I know, but you can't be released from the jail without a phone number on file.
I don't care about you.
Okay.
I care about the fact that you're breaking the law. You've already broken the
Okay.
law, and you will go to prison for it.
No, that's not true.
Tell me how I'm in the back of this cop car legally.
Fake ID, underage drinking, public intox, disorderly.
Did you read my Miranda rights?
I don't have to.
Yes, you do.
Nope.
Yes, you do.
Not true. That's not true.
Yes, you do. You don't even know the law that you're apprehending.
I do know the law. It's not true that you have to read Miranda rights.
Yes, when you under arrest me, when you take
When you under arrest me.
under arrest, you have to read my Miranda rights. And
If I ask you questions, I read you Miranda. Okay.
You are the most uneducated police officer I have yet to meet in my life. And you will be over so hard by my mother that you will wish you never even laid eyes on me.
All right.
And I really hope that you have the worst time in life.
My guess is that she goes to UGA. Can you reach out to them and try to get some contact info for her family?
I'm literally illegally detained in the back of this car and both of y'all will pay for it.
Like, I would have such a hard time not being like, man, I guess everything they were saying at that party was true, huh? And then just not elaborating. Being like, wow, no wonder they called me out here on you. You should have heard what they were saying. Dude, I'd be doing some psychological ass shit. Like shit that doesn't technically cross the line professionally. Like, I'm not going to insult them or call them a name, you know, anything like that. I'm not going to, like, intimidate them. But I would be fucking with them so hard.
And both of y'all know, which is why you're not saying a word. My Miranda rights were not read to me, and I'm in police in the back of a police car. And so, under the law, both of y'all are under. You believe you have so much power because
She almost said you're both under arrest. Also, she keeps saying both of you. There's one cop in the car. One police officer in this vehicle.
But you will pay. You will. Because you are not the most powerful person on this earth. You are not, and you will pay for it. And if I die on your hands, which is what I'm assuming you hopefully is what will happen, you will die on the hands of everybody else. You.
If I die while I'm in your hands, which wait, what? Which I'm assuming you hopefully, if what will happen, you will die on behalf of everybody else.
Die on the hands of everybody else. You horrible pig people who kill people for fun. Y'all kill black people for fun.
That's not true. That's not true.
And if I die, you will die. On my life. If I die,
this is crazy.
you will die a gruesome death. Because, first of all, I'm illegally detained right now.
No, you're not.
Second of all, you illegally detain me and then kill me? You deserve to...
Where did this, like, claiming they're gonna kill her come Is this... Am I getting, like, a peek into the way that the BPD girl brain works? Is that how that is? Where it's like... because everything that I've said doesn't work, I'm going to assume you're going to kill me and then say and act as though that is the assumption no matter what. And that's why they do all this crazy shit, because they're literally like, they have convinced themselves to be in fear for their life because they're not getting their way. Is that what it is? Is it because they're not getting exactly what they want? They are convincing themselves that they must fear for their life. And then that is where all the, like, crazy antics come from. Is that it? That would make a lot of sense.
Burn in hell.
Nobody has killed you, so chill out.
You've killed multiple police officers.
I've never killed it.
She just said you've killed multiple police officers.
Anybody.
Questionable police reports surrounding you.
I've never killed anybody.
Here's the thing, am I under arrest right now?
Absolutely.
Absolutely?
Yes, ma'am.
So have my Miranda rights.
This is what we call the Karen SL. It's where the Karen just keeps going in circles, trying to prove the same non-existent point and getting nowhere. It's the Karen SL.
broke the law.
Not true.
So what happens when you arrest someone? What do you have to do?
The Karen cell. I guess the Karen cell sounds better.
You take them to jail.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid right now, and your partner knows it, which is why he's not saying a word.
There's no.
Oh man, that is fantastic. Shoot, what did I miss? I was gone for 5 seconds. Dude, so there's only been one cop in the car the whole time. And she's been saying like pluralities at the single officer. She's been saying things like you both, you guys, you two, y'all. And I'm going to turn it up just a tad. Listen to what she says.
Nope.
So you just admitted public courtly you broke the law.
Not true.
You just admitted public courtly that you broke the law. So what happens when you arrest someone? What do you have to do?
So what happens when you arrest someone? What do you have to do?
You take them to jail.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid right now, and your partner knows it, which is why he's not saying a word.
There's nobody.
You're so fucking stupid, and your partner knows it, which is why he's not saying a word. You know when you meet somebody and they're so incredibly wrong, but they're so incredibly confident in how incredibly right they are, but they couldn't be further from being right? And you're just like bewildered. You're like, wait, what the fuck did you just say? Right now? Just now? What was that? What the fuck was that? Holy shit. You're so stupid that the person that doesn't exist over there isn't saying shit. They know I'm right.
Else in the car with us.
Me, you, and your partner. He's not saying a word.
Where's my partner? There's nobody sitting here. It's just me and you.
Oh my god, you're crazy. You're gonna kill me.
What? So this is, I explained this earlier, right? She was just proven wrong, undeniably. So now she's going to, oh my god, you're gonna kill me.
You're literally actually gonna kill me. Take me to Adams Police Station right now before you kill me. Oh my god, no. No, you cannot kill me before I say goodbye to my family. You do not get to kill me.
Like now she's going through this entire, like, insanely dramatized rhetorical situation that is not even close to reality. Fight, flight, or fucking lose it. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
No, stop it right now, please. You do not get to kill me before I get to say goodbye.
This match has been
I have people who...
Dude, I would be putting on Boys to Men right now. And this is why I would make a terrible officer. I'd be, it's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. I'd do it.
Who care about me? No, you don't get to kill me, please. I have people who care.
Ooh, what's that one? What's that one song Wiz Khalifa did when Paul Walker died, or whatever it's called? It's been a long...
about me, and they have to know that I love them. You don't get to kill me. What is wrong with you? You don't get to kill me before I get to say goodbye. Please. I won't say a word, but you don't get to kill me before I get to say goodbye. What is wrong with you?
She's like, why aren't you reacting to my victimization? You can picture the like gears turning in her head. What do I have to do to get power back in this situation?
What the is wrong with you? You don't have people that you care about? Let me the out and say goodbye to them. No, you're bringing me to the this is not the police station. Stop right now. Stop it.
This is insane.
I know you have siblings, right? And you're gonna kill me? What, to get back them?
To get back
fair.
them?
I did not do anything to you. I didn't meet you until tonight. And you're gonna kill me?
She's hyperventilating, bro.
You're a psychopath because there's nothing but the worst chances in life.
This is
And you
crazy.
will. We're at Oconee County Police Sheriff's Department. Guess who donates the most to Police County Sheriff's Department? My family. Because we're good people and you're a psycho and you will pay for this. And you know you will, which is why you're scared as because
You know what's even worse? You know what's even worse? The girl in the back. If you show her a video of another girl behaving exactly like this, even after she has seen her own body cam video, she will respond in kind, "Oh God, I'm so glad I'm not like that. I'm not like those. I don't do that." Okay.
you know you broke the law. And there's videos somewhere of you detaining me without reading me my Miranda rights. I have.
They're like, she probably goes out of her way to be like extra prideful. She's not like that.
A female who's a little signal 35.
Not me. What?
Sorry, it's a signal 35 female.
And so bring me into custody of anyone else. And Jesus will never forgive you. If you are a Christian, you are in.
She's pulling out the religion card. This might be the last thing that she has. It's like the end all be all.
Opposite of repentance. Because you did it against his will. And you will never be forgiven. You are Hippocratic, ungodly. You are.
Isn't it like a sin or something to like damn other people on behalf of God? Like, isn't it like against the whole, isn't it the antithesis of Christianity to wield, to assume that you can wield God's power as your own personal weapon by damning people to hell? Isn't that blasphemous?
You are not a Christian and Jesus will never forgive you. I hope you know that. You will burn in hell for what you just did. And I hope that someone that you love dearly dies and it's your fault.
That's kind of mean.
You just literally did the same thing to me. You psycho who thinks she's smarter, but she's dumber, and you will be so over in the next 24 hours. You'll be until your life is over. Because this has to have camera, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly. You broke the law, and someone's about to come get me, and then my mom's about to come get us both and see how you broke the law. And I'm even aware of the fact that you didn't have reasonable suspicion. Other fact that I was on the street alone, but you did not remember Miranda rights when you shoved me in a car and held me under arrest. You did not read them to me.
I feel like perhaps her mother is a lawyer, and she thinks that by proxy, like somehow through osmosis or some shit, that she has also become a lawyer. When in actuality, what her mom would want her to be doing right now is shutting the fuck up. I think that's always crazy too. Is like, oh, you're so knowledgeable. You're so like in with lawyers and so well connected. Why don't you know how to behave like people that are so knowledgeable and well connected and shit? If your parent is someone important, you are also important, right? Well, it's like she thinks that because her mom knows everything and has raised her, that she magically has inherited the exact same prowess as her mother. It's like stolen valor just because she is her mother's daughter. You know what I mean? So like she thinks she's walking around here with a fucking bar certification at 19 years old. Yeah, she was grandfathered in or whatever the other girls. Yeah, exactly. Or a military wife. Yeah. That one always kills me too. It's like the sacrifices I have to make. And it's like, oh, you mean like being at home by yourself and getting a paycheck for doing the laundry? What? You're not getting shot at in another country, lady. You're not. What sacrifice are you talking about? You're literally like it's like welfare. And all you got to do is like every time he comes back from tour, fuck him a little bit, and then that's it. And then, oh wow, there's a new Challenger in the garage. All right, well, I'll see you in 6 months, honey. Thanks.
Right? I don't need to. Yeah, you do. You're stupid. You're a stupid, uneducated. And you know I'm right, which is why you're so silent. Because I'm smarter than you. And I know more about your job than you do. And next time you try to kill me with a car crash, you'll die. Because God is on my side. You crazy, possessed, undeserving. God is on my side, not yours. You deserve nothing. No one, no love, and you're gonna be arrested in the next 24 hours. Not true. You didn't break the law by not telling me that I was under Miranda rights? No. You seriously believe that? Yep. So you're stupid. Where is your supervising officer?
Reagan is still acting cocky toward the officer when she's taken out of the squad car, but changes her tune when she sees the jail deputies.
Walk towards that door right there.
You know who I up now?
Walk
Now
towards
that we're
that
under camera. You're gonna literally go in jail for law for this.
You have twigs in your hair, lady.
You will. But I'll be nice and say you didn't know what was happening. Don't you worry. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. Wait, are they gonna, like, actually
Turn around. Turn around.
Oh gosh. My Miranda rights. It's a thing. It's a thing, and y'all are all breaking the law.
It's always me.
I've not been read my Miranda rights, and all of y'all are breaking the law because I've not been placed under arrest.
Reagan was charged with possession of a fake ID, underage drinking, public intoxication, and disorderly conduct. She completed a pretrial diversion program, and the charges were later dropped.
Fuck, bro. I'm gonna have to start keeping tallies. I'm gonna have to start keeping tallies and see how many people actually have to deal with the consequences of their actions. Well, I guess that lawyer mom worked out. I mean, she got a fucking... We need to get rid of pre-trial diversion. What the fuck is this shit, bro? I mean, I guess this is like the exact situation I mentioned that we should have pre-trial diversions for, but that bitch was not deserving of one. Oh, your mom's a lawyer, so you should have known better, is what you're telling me. And you still decided to act that way? Yeah, you don't get a diversion, bitch, actually. Sorry.
Next, we're in Hinsdale, Illinois. The woman
You don't get to claim fucking negligence.
in this case, Sean
Or
Malarkey,
ignorance
allegedly
for your
drove drunk
negligence.
from a country club to her home in June 2022 with 2 children in the backseat of the car.
Saves
When an officer
taxpayers'
tried to
money.
pull her over, Sean
I
drove into
guess.
the garage, so the officer followed.
I guess. I mean, the problem with that is that administration is just too high. The administrative costs are what costs us money. If we cut out like 85% of the administrative costs, we would actually probably positively net. Dude, I don't know, have you guys looked at like the growth of the medical industry over the last like 20 years, like the costs? And it's like doctors is like this much, and then administrative is like fucking this much on the chart, and it's like Jesus Christ. And all that is just people that are sending paperwork to other people. It's people that are literally good for nothing except taking a file from an email and sending it to another email.
And things went downhill from there.
Hey, step out of the car right now.
Okay, so what's going on with this? All right, we're in Hinesdale.
In this case, Sean Malarkey and the charges were later dropped.
I need to step away for a moment, but I will be back. I will catch you up to speed if we're still on this guy.
Hinsdale, Illinois. The woman in this case, Sean Malarkey, allegedly drove drunk from a country club to her home in June 2022 with 2 children in the backseat of the car. When the officer tried to pull her over, Sean drove into the garage, so the officer
drove home drunk with 2 kids in the car.
Officer followed, and things went downhill from there.
Hey, step out of the car right now. Get out of the car. Ma'am, we'll talk about everything, but get out of the car. Yep. 20 expedite, we're in the garage, just close it. Ma'am, step out.
Excuse me.
Step out.
No, excuse me.
Step
Put
out.
your hands off of me.
Step out of the car right now. Yes.
No.
She thinks because she was drinking at a country club and she's got a nice car and a shitty haircut that she's above the law.
No.
Step out of the car.
Get your hands off
Get
of
out of
me.
the car.
No.
You're under arrest.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
Get your hands
Open this
off.
garage door.
Excuse me.
Let go.
No, you get your hands off of me. No.
Get out of the car now.
No.
I will tase you if you don't get out of the car.
You better take your hands off of me right now.
There's kids in the back. Like, why would you do this to these children?
Let go.
Why would you do that to these children? Why would you not, like, try to do whatever you can to keep the situation calm so that you don't freak the kids out?
Get your hands off of me.
Stop. I told you you're under arrest. Get out of the car.
Why?
Because you have a warrant. And you're wanted for domestic battery. Yes, you are.
Excuse me.
What? Holy fuck, what? This just took a turn. Domestic battery? She has a warrant? Who is this lady?
I just sent a message and I am... Excuse me. Excuse me.
Get out of the car right now.
No.
I told you I can handle this peacefully, but you have to get out of the car.
No, you've never said that. I sent you a message. My attorney...
Affirmative. I have 1 cuff on.
You... Excuse me. Did somebody say that you could come into our house?
You had the garage door open, so I was allowed to come into your house because I witnessed you commit a crime, and you're also endangering children. So I decided to enact my duty as a police officer by intervening for the safety of the children and or yourself.
You don't stop tugging
I'm
me.
going to tase you if you don't get out of the car. Hit the garage door opener.
No.
Yes.
No.
You're obstructing right now. Do you
No,
understand
you're
that?
obstructing.
I'm not going to tell you again.
What is he obstructing? Your ability to drive drunk and get away with it?
No, I'm not going to tell you again.
Get out of the car right
I didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything.
My children.
Stop kicking.
Do you understand?
1 female, 1095.
You did this. No, I didn't do anything. No, I didn't.
She's driving an Audi, bro.
Excuse me?
Andy, I should get out of the car.
No, Andy yanked me.
I yanked you because I told you you're under arrest and you refused to exit your vehicle. Yes.
Step up and be cooperative?
No, my attorney is...
Are you going to stand up and be cooperative?
Are you going to understand that my attorney has filed a motion to quash this?
All right, you just stand here and
To quash
My
what?
attorney has filed a motion to quash this.
Right, but you have a warrant, which means that until the motion is recognized, the warrant stands. So we are within our legal right to arrest and detain you. And also, you were, I'm pretty sure they said that she was like drunk at a country club and drove back home with kids in the backseat.
for your arrest.
No, my attorney has filed a motion to quash this.
You hit us to do anything stupid towards us or any charges on. You hit us or anything. Let's go.
You've already hit me.
I didn't hit you. I asked you out of the car. I told you you were under arrest. I got a
Wait, 30,
whole
open
your
the
neighbors here.
You are...
Woo! A whole neighborhood watching now. Could have just been a conversation.
My children don't have anybody at home right now. You're gonna
Could have been a conversation.
put my kids alone in danger? I need to call my attorney. I'm not getting in that car until I call my attorney.
That's
I'm
not
calling
gonna
my...
happen.
No, I'm calling my attorney.
It's not gonna happen.
No, I'm calling my attorney.
I'm gonna send
Right now.
No,
No,
no, you're
I'm
attorney,
calling
right
my
now you're under arrest.
No, I'm calling my attorney.
Sit in the car.
My children are home alone.
You an order. Sit in the car.
My children are home alone. My children.
Okay, well, we're gonna get the father here. The way she specifically talks is exactly like everyone else I've known to act like this. Oh, absolutely. It's like she's never had to deal with adversity in her life. And so the second that something becomes adverse, it's like an affront to her. And she's offended at the fact that somebody could possibly present her with any sort of inconvenience, even though it's entirely her fault.
You're home alone. And I'm calling. No, you're not taking care of.
I'm gonna get
The way that you take care of somebody is
Don't
throwing them
kick.
down on the ground.
Don't kick.
You are a mother. You are a human being.
That's messed up.
You throw somebody down in front of their children?
Sit down.
You piece of. You know what? You are the piece of dirt.
And now she's talking exactly like all the poor people that she looks down on. She's indistinguishable from every other fucking retarded piece of shit that thinks that they're going to insult their way out of handcuffs.
I wouldn't piss on if you were on fire.
I smell an odor of alcohol on your breath.
No, that's my piss.
That's your piss?
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? That's what that was. Fantastic. I smell a bit of alcohol on your breath. No, that's my piss. That's your pit? What? Okay.
Piss on if you were on fire.
I smell an odor of alcohol on your breath.
No, that's my piss.
That's your piss?
I'm pissing on you.
Don't do it. It's literally another charge. You're gonna get another charge. Not only for pissing on him, but for pissing in public, and then everyone's gonna know that you were the one that pissed on the cop.
Okay.
Guess what?
What?
You're the worst part of society.
She's insulting this motherfucker like Michael Scott did Toby.
You think?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Guess what? What? You're the worst part of this society.
Oh no, I know.
I don't think so.
I know it. You are the worst. You take down a mother in front of children, but you are somehow.
He asked you pretty politely to get out.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Were you there?
Sounds like you were fleeing, right?
Were you there?
All right, we're good.
Back. Okay, so what you've missed is this lady was at a country club. She was tipping a few back. She, I guess someone witnessed her driving back from the country club with children in the back of her car. And they followed her home. She was trying to pull into her garage and shut the door like nothing was wrong. The officer was well within his right to enter the currently accessible and opened upon the consent of the owner garage door, and then asked her to step out of the car multiple times. And when she refused, he yanked her out of the car, called for backup, while the kids are in the back seat, mind you. Turns out she has a warrant for domestic battery. Plot twist. She was in an Audi, so you can tell, obviously she's coming back from a country club. And I think I'm just going to rewind it a little bit. And then you miss this.
The piece of dirt that I wouldn't piss on if you were on fire.
I smell an odor of alcohol on your breath.
No, that's my piss.
That's your piss?
I'm pissing on you.
Okay.
Guess what?
What?
You're the worst
Awesome.
part of the society. You think?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Success F, thank you for the follow.
You are the worst. You take down a mother
Welcome.
in front of children, but you are
We're watching
somehow-
some cop slot before we dive into some
No,
games.
he didn't. No, he didn't. Were you there?
Sounds like you were fleeing, right?
Were you there?
All right, we're good.
Were you there?
You saw my emergency lights before you even got in the
Were
alley.
you there? Were you there?
Bend your legs.
No, were you there?
Bend your legs. Don't
Were you there?
Bend your legs.
Were
I
you
saw
there?
what I saw
Get
when
in
you
the
walked
car.
in.
Yeah, after you.
Hey, I didn't tell you to get out of the car.
Yeah, so I don't know if you heard that, but he was like, I smell some alcohol on your breath. And she was like, no, that's my piss. And he was like, "That's your piss?" She's like, "Yeah."
Stop. Do you have your phone on you?
Don't touch me.
Do you have your phone on you?
Get your hands off me.
Where's your phone?
Do not.
Where's
got
your phone?
crazy eyes.
Do not touch me.
Bro, she got eyes like someone I know that I think is crazy, that I don't think a lot of people are convinced that they're crazy in the same way that I think they're crazy.
Did I ever say do you?
Tell me that these eyes don't look like a crazy person that you may know. They might not seem kind of crazy on the surface, but they are crazy. They're a crazy person. A lot of people don't want to think they are, maybe because they're like very nice and passive on the surface, but I know better. I do want to see one person win at getting arrested, like where they go off and start spitting roasts and the cops are just like, actually you win, and let them go. You know? I think we'll have to find one.
Do not touch me. Get his hands off me. Get your hands off me.
Cool out. If you keep resisting.
Whoa!
With that.
Don't do that now. Are you biting?
You know what? I'm gonna charge you with putting your dirty hands on me.
Stop moving. Let him take off your watch.
You don't get to touch me. You are a disgusting
She bites, yeah.
piece of The next time.
Bro, I'm serious. Pastel. Give her long black hair. Tell me I'm wrong.
Touch me?
Hey. Get in the car. Sit in the car.
No, he doesn't get to touch me.
Okay, sit in the car.
Follow, use the words and with your hands.
Hey, get in the car. If you don't, you're gonna get charged with obstructing.
I'm telling you, bro. It's in there. Deep. Somewhere inside. I sensed it.
Get your hands off
Sean,
me.
he's not even touching you. Get in the car.
Oh, but
I'm not touching you.
No, he's touched
Okay,
me.
get in the car,
He's
Sean.
touched me way more times than appropriate.
Sean, get in
You
the
know
car.
what? No, do you know what he's done? If you
Stop kicking us.
I'm gonna kick you right in the.
That's mean. Don't do that.
Pull the handle strap out the door.
That mother has touched me more times than appropriate. Do you understand?
Everyone. Right.
Do you understand how many times he's touched me?
Yeah, part of the detaining is making sure that you physically can't go anywhere. Nobody wants to touch you, bitch. I bet his hair is longer than hers.
All right, we have a couple of charges.
I'll never understand that, bro.
Then what? We could just do what he says.
No.
Listen to what he says verbally.
I'm coming for him.
Okay.
My attorney is filing.
Where's the Concito burrito? I mean, unfortunately, all we've gotten so far is topped and locked on this one. She about to be booked, though. All right, we got to come back to the black magic hors d'oeuvres at some point. That'll be another day. Oh shit. It's too wide. Oh. There we go. It's too tall. There we go. For those that don't know, we have a list of Waffle House topping terminology or terminology adjacent terms. So we have things like shocked for when they get tased, locked for when they get cuffed. We have stuffed for when they get wrapped in the Concito burrito. That is the wrapping that they use to detain someone's entire body. Topped is when they're tackled or taken to the ground. Peppered is pepper spray. Chunked is use of physical force. Swissed is shots fired. Logged is a citation. Smothered is a spit mask. Dogged is use of canine. Beaned is a beanbag use. Those are going to be rare. Rubber bullets. That's also going to be kind of rare. Plain, criminal gets away. There are no toppings. They escaped. They didn't get any toppings. Diced is a helicopter chase. Thank you for that one, Vika. Sending it back to the kitchen. You don't even get hash browns, bro. You're trying to escape. Can't wait till we watch one and discover a new topping. Yes. Like we had to add capped. because that bitch got an actual, like, it looked like a wrestling helmet, like they use in like the Olympic sport. We have booked, which is jailed, and then scattered is searched.
You are
I'll meet you guys at PD.
Okay.
Dirtbag that I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
Do you need anything in regards to your house?
I am suing you.
Do you need anything?
Galley. You are dead.
What's that?
What's that? What's that? Was that another charge I just heard? Is that what that was? Excuse me. Hold on. What? Repeat that for me real quick. I'm sorry. One more time. If you could be so kind.
You are getting sued.
No. Before that. You said I am dead.
Yes, dude, he's doing it. I like this guy. He's doing what I would do if I was a cop. No, not that. What you said before? What was that part? You said I'm dead? What do you mean by that?
What's that?
You are getting sued.
No. Before that. You said I am dead. What do you mean by that?
You are.
Elaborate on it if you mean.
You're getting sued. You have touched me.
Do Agasol too. She tried to bite me.
Yep.
You think you're cool? You can beat up a girl? Good for you. Good for
Henry,
you.
20 41 female by
And here it goes.
Good for you.
And here it goes, right? Powerless in the situation. Now comes the desperation. Now she's going to spam emotes. She's going to attack him personally by either trying to make him feel bad or by lauding over some, like, fake scenario that she's crafted in her head that he is going to experience as a consequence of doing his job.
You're stronger than girl. Wow.
97197.
Yeah, see, right now she is appealing to the attempt of emasculating him by, obviously showing, like, you're willing to overpower a woman, and it's like, well, yeah, you have a warrant for battery. You tried to bite me, so, like, you drove home drunk with kids in the car. Like, yeah, I'm gonna hold you down and put you in handcuffs. You're kind of a piece of shit.
97197. Michelle, step out.
Where's my watch?
I have your watch.
Oh, is it accounted for?
What's up?
I didn't get any paperwork accounting for it.
We drove 4 blocks. He has custody of your watch in the booking room.
And guess what?
Just so you know, body camera, your watch is right here, okay?
Guess what?
How about some?
I don't take anything for granted.
That's
okay.
Great. Can you hop out of the car now?
I don't know. You want to drag me out like you drug me in?
No, I prefer not to.
No, I know you enjoy that.
That's your opinion. Can you get out now?
No, it's what I experienced. Thank you.
Are you going to willingly exit this car or no?
I don't think I can because my feet are tied together and my hands. So I don't think that I can
I'll
willingly.
help you out then. I'll help you out, Sean. Come on. Let's go.
That guy.
Hey, why are your... Hey, put your feet back on the other side. No. Here, put your feet down. Put your feet... No. Put your feet down there.
It hurts too much.
Okay. Do you need to go to the hospital before you go to jail? That's what I would say. If I was a police officer, I would, if they're like, I can't breathe, I'm experiencing some sort of emergency, I'd be like, all right, do you feel as though before you go to jail that you need to go to the hospital? Because after we go to the hospital, you'll be coming back to jail. And you will be billed for the emergency services of the hospital. Would you like to continue going to the hospital, or can we drop this and go inside? Like, you're gonna go to jail. You're not gonna medical emergency your way out of this situation.
I'm 100 pounds. You think I'm going to take a 200-pound dude?
Well, you've already kicked at us a lot of times.
Why?
You're not going to win.
Why? Why? Because that guy right there.
The one you tried to bite?
Okay, Sean, let's go.
Why? Could you ask yourself a question?
Sean, put your legs down like this.
I don't know. Why would you try to bite him?
Picked me up and drug me out of my car in front of my kids. Because that guy is a
The kids that you drove home drunk?
You don't have any sort of consciousness or awareness as to why.
Stand up, Sean.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No.
Her name's
You were standing
Sean?
outside the car earlier, weren't you? Now stand up.
How can I stand up?
Then you need a security room there.
You're gonna be
Well, you're not being nice to me. Since
You're not being nice to me. You never have.
All right, then we're gonna have to.
Do you know how many? Do you know how many times?
She reminds me of Elliot Page. That's what it is.
I served you guys food. I sat out there and served you guys hot dogs.
I wish you would just be nice to us. Instead of
I wish
serving us
you would
food.
be nice to me. Are you kidding me? You're making my wrist.
See, she's doing an appeal to emotion now. So there's a bunch of like argumentative fallacies and shit, and like because she has already like far transcended the realm of logic, she is using all the fallacies that she can. This one is the appeal to emotion, wherein that you don't win the argument by your argument, you instead win the argument by making your opponent, an attempt to make your opponent feel bad for holding the opinion that they have. Reminds me if that meme girl with angry eyes, similar hair, and glasses screaming at the protest. Yeah. Dude, 10 years an icon.
Bleed?
Following simple orders. Yeah, politely, like an adult.
I did nothing to you.
Sean entered a guilty plea in December 2023 to one
Nice.
felony count of aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol, one felony count of aggravated assault to a police officer, and one misdemeanor count of resisting or obstructing a police officer.
What about the child endangerment, though? Because if she got the DUI and there were children in the car.
Her plea states that if she completes all the assessments and abides by all the rules, Sean will be sentenced to 10 days in jail, which she had already served, and 2 years of probation.
Damn it. Well, at least she didn't get a pretrial deferment.
In today's episode in Volusia County, Florida, where a woman allegedly tried to impersonate an officer.
Oh, what? Excuse me? All right. Florida, it is a woman attempting to impersonate a police officer.
Then refused to comply with commands from a real deputy. The body camera footage begins with an officer speaking quickly with a bystander.
What did she do? What did she do?
She's impersonating a cop.
What did she say?
She literally pulled in front of the crosswalk where I was crossing.
Okay, what did she say? Tell me
She tells me that she's a cop, that she's investigating me or something.
All right, raise your right hand.
Yeah.
Do you swear in the front? Right hand. Right hand. Do you swear in the front? You just told me the whole truth?
Yeah.
All right.
He just did a drive-by witness testimony. That's fucking hilarious. Raise your right hand real quick. I need this. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm gonna go look.
The alleged impersonator's car in the neighborhood and turns on his lights and siren.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 47 Central.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 47. You can show me out the 13 vehicle that's on Kettering.
Uh-oh.
On 312 Kettering.
Is she in the car or is she on the sidewalk? She was in the car. Is that her property?
Hi, Sheriff's Office.
How are you?
Good. So I'm having somebody tell me that.
He was like harassing me. So
Okay.
I don't know.
So what'd you tell him?
You can call him.
No, what'd you tell him?
I didn't say anything to him.
He
He
said-
was
Oh, okay, so he's making that up?
harassing me.
Well, how was he harassing you?
He was like, "Oh, you're just doing disrespectful." Like, no.
Okay.
What? He was like, you're just doing disrespectful, like, no.
Okay. What do you mean he was harassing you? Again, all he said is I'm doing something disrespectful. What did he say?
I don't know. That's the whole thing.
So how's he harassing you?
I don't know. That's why I like.
But hold on. Real quick. You told me that he's harassing you.
Yeah.
But then when I ask you how he's harassing you, you don't.
You can see the anxiety building. Her cheeks are flushed. Or not flushed, but rosy, right? You can start to see the lip. Watch. You can see the change in demeanor once he's starting to like push back a little bit and calling her out on her bullshit. See, look, she's already got the furrowed brow up here. Like she's thinking about what to do, what to say. What can I fucking pull out of my ass to make myself the victim here and establish power?
I'm doing something disrespectful. What did he say?
I don't know. That's the whole thing.
So how's he harassing you?
I don't know. That's why I like.
But hold on, real quick. You told me that.
Now you see, instead of having a furrowed brow, now she has like the I'm about to cry thing going on, and that's her body's like biological response to being presented with the possibility that she may have to take accountability for her actions. And in a complete desperation scramble, we're going to see her fail miserably. Confrontation. Yeah.
He's harassing you.
Yeah.
But then when I ask you how he's harassing you,
You see the shoulders slouch? You'll see a lot more open palmed stuff moving forward here. Because it's like a natural way of like trying to build trust with someone that you're conversing with. And you'll see people do that a lot. And when people are like talking with their hands and they do like an open palm thing, it's a way of like showing you that they're disarmed and that you can trust me. And you know, I would never do anything like that to you guys, but people do that a lot. And like, trust me. Trust me. Do it.
I don't know, because why is he calling the cops?
See that? Watch it. Watch her palms face up now, because she's going to be fucking lying the entire time.
but again, so you've been staying in the same area, driving around.
Because
Do you mind if I get your ID?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you stay here at this 316?
I live here.
Okay.
I love dissecting people like this.
People and everything like that. He was yelling at me for no reason.
Okay.
So I can call Gilberto right now. And abre esto. De todo va a ser.
That's a credit card.
Here you go. That's a credit card.
Well, if you knew, then you would have grabbed the right one.
Don't try me. Can you call Martha and you can call Billy Garlaza?
I'm not calling nobody for nothing.
That's fine. I'll call Billy right now. Have you had anything to drink today?
You can call both of them.
Hey, start heading over here if possible. Signal 1.
Ooh, possible signal 1. That means possible intoxicated, probably. I don't know what signal 1 means. I'm a LARPer. What's signal 1? Receiving poorly. It's a weak radio signal. Okay. So amazing. It's so amazing how people always be people in the same way. Yeah, you remember when I said earlier, like, when you boil people down to, like, their most generic traits? Like, not the little idiosyncrasies that make us different from each other. The things that make us all the same. And once you understand what those are, you see them in everybody all the time. I don't know if you guys feel that, but, like, I think it's the autist in me, but I see people, like, I'll sit there and just psychoanalyze shit that's happening and what people are saying. And a lot of the times I just keep it to myself, because I know that if I were to, like, say any of that shit out loud, they would probably be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you doing that? But then I feel like somewhere deep down, they'd also be like, how did you know? And so I just keep it all to myself. Except when I'm mad, and then I might say some shit, and then they're like, you know, it doesn't work out in my favor usually.
Did you recently move?
No, I live.
No, I'm asking you. No, the reason why I'm asking.
No, I live there. That's why I own my house.
So did you just pull over here because I pulled you over, or?
No, because you were sitting around because that guy, he was there sitting harassing me.
Okay, but no, I'm just asking because you're in the drive. I got you. No, I got you. I'm not trying to say him right now.
He was down the road.
Hey, real quick. Hold on. Take a second. Listen, the reason why is because you're in front of somebody's house. I didn't know. When I asked you, you said you lived here.
Okay, I know who this house is.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking why you pulled up in here, and you said you lived here, and the address on here is different.
Okay.
So, how was he harassing you?
Because I was driving.
You see the open palm again?
Because I was trying
and talked to Hiroto, and he was like, "Who are you?"
Have you ever seen him before or anything?
Yeah, I've been here. They're pulling you inside.
316, Kettering.
Yo, tell the cops right now. Toma. El teléfono ahora.
Who's this supposed to be?
Policiana. En tu casa ahora ahí.
What? Hi, this is Deputy Rodriguez of Blue Sheriff.
Can you tell them that this is your house and that it's okay that I'm here?
Sheriff's house, how's it going?
Spanish.
Okay, that's fine. He can be whatever he wants to be. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Deputy Rodriguez of Blue Sheriff's house, how's it going?
Hello.
Hey, do you reside at 316 Kettering?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
I just want to make sure I'm doing an investigation right now, and she just randomly pulled in here, and it's not on her ID. So we're just trying to confirm. I'm just trying to see why she was over here, along with the further investigation that I'm doing. So, all right, I guess she just wanted to prove that she knew somebody that lived here. But
She just stopping by. She was just checking on me to see if I was home, but she
okay,
doesn't actually live there.
Okay, yeah. Well, if I need to talk to you about that, we could talk about it in a second. But just give me a second. Give me 1 second. Thank you. Bye. All right. Question for you. Do you have anything to drink today?
Nope.
Okay. I can smell the odor of alcohol coming from your breath.
Okay, so I can go to his house. So he
No, right now you're detained.
Once I make it in the house, it's home base, right? The crime doesn't count. I'm safe. It's like hide and seek. These people literally children.
No, hold on. I'm telling you right now. Listen.
I have no keys on me.
Okay, you are detained.
I literally watched you pull in here.
Saw you driving the vehicle. You're detained. If you try to go in the house, I'll put you under arrest.
Man, that'd be a fun
You
world,
are currently
though.
being detained. I'm giving.
I agree. Like when I saw, do you guys remember in Tokyo Drift where they were like, yeah, if they clock you doing 200 plus, they don't even bother. I was like, there's no fucking, is that how that works over there? Over here, they'd be like, all right, scramble the jets. It's like, bro, you got to let people win one sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's like the US government is undefeated and has been the world champion for 100 years, and it's not even close. It's like Mike Tyson in his prime, totally allowed to beat he has brass knuckles on. They have welded iron to his teeth. And for some reason, he has a chest-mounted machine gun. And every single time he steps in the ring, it's with a grandma. It's like an 85-year-old quadriplegic grandma with Alzheimer's. It's never even close. And it's like, eventually, I want to see the grandma win one. It would be interesting.
You lawful order to stay here while I have somebody do field sobriety exercises with you, okay? If you want to leave and try to go inside the house, at that point, you'd be impeding my investigation, going against the lawful order, therefore it's resisting. You go to jail.
Whatever.
So are you trying to go inside? Ma'am, stay here.
You're not.
Ma'am, stay here.
Can you not?
Please continue to think that you are free of consequences.
If you want to try to go inside, I will put you in handcuffs right now and take you to jail.
How are you going to put me in handcuffs?
Because I'm giving you a lawful order to stay right here until we conduct field sobriety exercises.
Okay, then that's fine.
He's going to get between her and the house?
And you can call.
Okay, I'll call Billy Galarza right now.
And Newman.
Okay. Great, you know deputies' names.
Can you tell them to let me inside your house because I can't leave, obviously.
No, you're being detained.
Yeah, you can't.
They won't let me leave. Like, I don't want to leave, so I'm going to sit inside and like.
Here's the problem. If you try to go in my house while you're committing a crime, now my house is part of your crime and probably able to be searched. If you make it through my door, I'm going to be so fucking mad at you.
If you could come to the house so I can go.
No. Don't go in my fucking house.
Hey, you close?
He's telling me that he's like, I cannot
47.
go nowhere. This is ridiculous. This is this is a very obstruction to your neighborhood right now.
A very obstruction to your neighborhood.
And he needs to let me go inside your house as you allow me to.
If you bring cops to my door, I don't know you. If you bring cops to my door, castle doctrine, right? I'll be like, same side, guys. I'm after him too. Who the fuck is this guy and why is he here?
And that's it.
Even if he allows you in the house, you're not going in the house right now. You're being detained.
Why?
One, because I can smell, as I saw you driving and doing an investigation, I can smell.
But you did not have keys on me.
You don't need keys.
Bro, what the fuck? I was watching you drive the vehicle. I don't have keys on me. So did you steal this vehicle? I'm sorry, what's happening? Did you guys know that you can start a Kia with a quarter? I watched a bunch of videos. There was one guy that was like, yeah, if you just take a quarter and put it up to the ignition of a Kia, it'll start it. Bro, there were like 15 fucking videos of people going, no way, and then taking a quarter and putting it up to the ignition and their fucking car starting, and then cutting back to their selfie cam and going, swear. Look up Kia quarter start. I guarantee you'll find the video I'm talking about.
You need to be in physical control of the vehicle. I have you. Listen, I'm not going to argue with you.
It has something to do with the ability to arc the wireless signal in the button start radio sensor. So it's like you're looping it back through itself with a different resistance with the quarter, and that tricks it into thinking it is the transmitter as opposed to the receiver. It's very weird.
If you want to try to walk away,
A huge oversight on Kia's part.
I'll take you to jail. Okay? I'll call whoever you want me to call. You're still in the wrong camera right now.
Okay, Sean.
You're not helping yourself right now.
Okay, call me.
All right, works for you. You want me to call Billy too?
Yeah, both of them.
I'll call all of them if you want
She looked like Zendaya.
to. Yep, it's just not helping your situation right now.
Despite the deputy's very clear instructions, 35-year-old Melissa Pratnick refuses to cooperate.
Damn. She is 35, acting 16.
And that's it.
If you go inside, you'll be placed on arrest for resisting.
He won't do that because he's giving me
No. It has nothing to do with. I don't care whose house this is. If you leave our investigation because you're being stopped right now, and I'm waiting on a second unit to do field sobriety.
Right now. Where
Stop. You see the blue lights? You see those blue lights on my car? Means you're.
I don't know if it has to do with the fact that the address is 316, but I want him to say you're under arrest, and that's the bottom line. Give me a hell yeah.
Being detained.
That up on me.
Yes. And I saw you driving.
No, you didn't.
It's on camera.
Okay, show me.
All right.
Don't
If you were alive in the 90s, you should get that joke.
Nope. Go ahead and put the phone on the car.
Don't touch me.
Put the phone on the car. I will
you
remove
not
the
to
phone
touch
from
me.
you. I'm putting you in handcuffs right now.
And I'm telling you not to touch me.
I am telling you, put the phone
Okay,
on the
call
car.
Martha.
Stop.
Call Martha.
Stop.
Hey Siri, call Martha. Hey Siri, call Martha.
47 Central. Can I get another unit code 3, please?
Yep, you better do it. Hey Siri, call Martha.
Code 3.
Hey Siri, call Martha. Hey Siri, call Martha.
Stop.
Hey Siri, call Martha.
Alpha 47. I'm going resisting.
I'm not resisting.
You're literally pulling away. That's code for
Because
resisting.
you're resisting me.
Stop turning around.
Hey Siri, call Martha. Actually, Siri, why don't you select every picture in my camera roll and send it to every contact in my phone? All right. Up on the roof. All right. You want to use the phone? I used the phone for you. Now it's gone. Are you under arrest now?
You're resisting me.
Stop.
I'm staying in front of his house. You know he has a camera, right?
Good. I have a camera too.
Yeah,
You're not helping yourself right now.
You can see that you are being resistant to me.
Stop pulling away.
I'm not pulling away.
You are literally pulling your wrist away.
I'm not pulling away. I am not pulling away. Hey Siri, call Martha. Hey Siri, call Martha.
47 Central. I have one security. You can clear it. Everybody slow down. Let's go.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Listen.
I want Peter. I want Billy and everybody.
You can call all those people later.
Okay.
Bro, one thing that I think is kind of crazy, right, is, like, the entire reason that cops have all these body cams is because people were so convinced that every single police officer was, like, an absolute corrupt piece of shit, like, vile person, like, to their core. And they have, like, a massive misunderstanding of, like, the dichotomy in that, you know, obviously, you know, police uphold a very shitty system that takes advantage of a lot of people and allows a lot of people that take advantage of a lot of people to get away scot-free with zero consequences, and is largely subsidized and run by, you know, people that are complicit in a worldwide pedophile network that also human traffics, drug traffics, you know, commits war crimes, shit like that. But all that aside, it's like, not every single person, just because they are a cop, means that they're a bad person. And I think that, you know, when this movement was happening, that they assumed that the body cams would prove that every single one of them was incompetent and incapable and violent and trigger happy and shit like that, right? Because of a few like isolated incidents that ended up going really viral. And the amount of irony that there is in that some of the exact same people who I think probably supported that movement in some capacity to get these body cams as a requirement, it has done nothing but consistently and disproportionately proved that most people deserve to be treated a lot worse than they get treated by the police. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's really hard, because I want to be on the side of the people that are getting arrested, because I want to root for the common man, for the American citizen, the underdog, the one who has no power, no authority in this situation. The problem is they're all fucking retarded, and they make it impossible to root for them. So by default, I have to look at this on like an empathy level, because clearly they don't understand the law. And I know the cop is acting well within their rights and even giving liberties. And that, to me, I'm like, bro, I don't know how some of these guys are so fucking patient with these people. I don't understand. Like, it almost makes you want to root for the police. And like, you know, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna say like, you know, fucking a cab or anything like that, but it's like, fuck, man. I just like you were saying, Pastel, like, I just want us to win once. Can we get like a change in this somehow? I want to see a different outcome. It's like, it's so predictable, you know? But I just think that it's extremely ironic that the thing that they wanted is what is perpetually making them all look like shit. You got this on camera, right?
No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I hope that you show everybody you know.
Let's go. I'm gonna put her in my car real quick, and we'll talk, and we'll do about the signal one.
Oh, that sucks. Can you touch me besides him?
Let's go.
Walk. Can you take him off of my phone? I'm not.
No.
You're going to jail.
You have anything sharp on you that's gonna poke you, stab you, stick me?
Nope. But I want.
You guys ever seen that video? I got real bad ADHD right now. Hold on. I don't think so. Yeah, you have.
I'm going to jail!
That's the whole thing.
I'm going to jail!
I'm going to jail!
I want right now.
No, we're clear.
I want right now. And I want Billy Galarza and Martha. Adam check.
Bro, I know I can't be the only person who your brain is so saturated with memes over the years that you can't go a day without being reminded of a meme somewhere. I think I experienced like meme ja vu. Can we call it meme ja vu when it's like it's something that has nothing to do with the meme, but it reminds you of a meme from long ago? That like you get the same feeling as when you first stumbled upon the meme for the first time. And you're like, oh fuck, I forgot that was even a meme. I get that a lot.
Right now.
Spread your feet.
And I want you to mark all of them right now.
Got anything in your waistband?
Nope. You didn't do it because you want to touch me, right?
Come on.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up. Let's go, based.
No, so she's the 13 vehicle that he said that she said that she was the cops, that she was the FBI, and she's investigating him. Okay, yeah, I got him to swear in from it.
That's why I was down there, because he waylaid me.
Yeah, so and I'll tell you about it when we're over here. Yeah. Freaking. So I had him swear in for doing a verbal statement. And he said that when she's been following him, and he said, "What are you doing?" She says, "Hey, I'm the cops. Like, you need to stop."
Okay.
She sees me. She starts taking off.
So you have impersonation.
I have impersonation. See her. She sees me. She starts driving past the neighborhood. I go do investigative stop. She pulls into this. Yeah, she's secure now. Pull into the driveway. She gets out and she goes, "Oh, I'm not driving. And I could smell alcohol coming from her breath. So I was like, "Hey, stand by. That's when I call you to come out to do the DUI." So at that point, she's like, "Nope, I'm going inside." I was like, "No, you're not. No, this is her friend's house." So she's on the phone with her friend saying, "Hey, open the garage. I'm not staying here." I was like, "You know what? You're acting up. I'm gonna just secure you for now."
The deputy hopes to get in contact.
So a lot of people aren't super aware, but like a checks and balances thing. He said, "I called you out here to be the DUI." I believe more often than not, the responding officer to like a traffic violation or citation to keep them from being able to like, you know, fudge DUI test results, they have to call in a separate officer in case there was like some sort of altercation or something between them and the suspect. I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly why, like, when you get pulled over and they're going to breathalyze you, 2 or 3 more cops show up. So that they can't say that, like, you fucked up the test, or you are saying that they failed when they really didn't, and shit like that.
Contact again with Melissa's boyfriend to see if they can leave the car there and avoid a tow. But Melissa can't actually remember his number.
You have his phone number memorized? Yeah. Okay. Okay. What's his phone number?
Uh-oh.
386 717 8407. That's too many numbers.
84670.
It's the last 4 digits. You have 386 717 07160. That's 5 numbers. You need 4.
What?
You're doing the same thing.
Are you under arrest for driving under the influence, among other things?
Adult female type 15.
I'm now requesting you submit to a lawful test of your breath for the purpose of determining its alcohol content. You want to provide me a breath sample?
Dude, I like the guy in the sunglasses. He seems very no fucking nonsense.
Okay, you're going to provide me a breath sample, yes or no?
No, because I'm not allowed to provide a law enforcement.
If you refuse to take the test, I requested of you, your driving privilege will be suspended for a period of 1 year for a first refusal, or 18 months if your driving privilege has been previously suspended, or if you've been previously fined under Florida Statute 327.35215 for refusing to submit to lawful test of breath, urine, or blood. Additionally, if you refuse to take the test, I requested of you and your driving privilege.
I love this, bro. He is speed reading and he's like, I just have to get through this fucking paragraph.
Previously suspended.
She keeps yelling. Most cops would stop and let them yell. He's like, nah, I got shit to do.
Or you've been previously fined under Florida State Statute 327.35215 for refusal to submit to lawful test of breath, urine, or blood. You will be committing a misdemeanor in addition to any other penalties which can be imposed by law. Refusal to submit to the test I have requested is admissible into evidence in any criminal proceeding. Do you still refuse to submit to this breath test?
Everybody, and I call for Gabriel.
Are you going to provide me a breath sample, yes or no?
I asked for everyone this moment, and you have not responded.
Are you going to provide me a breath sample, yes or no?
I will not order.
Okay.
All right.
The backseat camera in the squad car captures Melissa's wild reactions to being arrested.
Man. Well. 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 Why no seatbelt? She's FBI. Hell yeah. Yeah, she claimed that she was an FBI guy and stopped that dude. Oh my god, bro. She looked like Big Mouth Billy Bass right there. Someone put a cigarette in her mouth. Mount her on a wall somewhere. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. One sec. I'll have it, I promise. I need one with his mouth open. Perfect. Got the logo and everything. Oh no. Okay, I just got to get a screenshot again. Whoops. One sec. One sec. All right. All right. There was a lot of waiting for this, and there's not going to be a lot of payoff. But you need like a set song music when you play when you're creating something so we can both vibe and know it's art coming. Hell yeah. Wish I could zoom in on this. Oh, there we go. Look, even like the hair lines up with where the fin stops. And like I made sure to line up the mouth hole with his mouth hole. And all I had to do was like rotate it 2 degrees. It's like it was meant to be. It's fantastic.
My dad gonna you up. I know you. I gonna you so the
I like it, Picasso. Thank you.
you guys.
I feel like that's why I'm not the absolute worst at Mecha Chameleon, because I just have a long history of trying to get things to blend over top of other things for the meme.
He's not gonna tolerate you treating me like that.
All right.
He's not.
He's not gonna tolerate you treating me like this. I know.
Who's not gonna what? Who's not gonna tolerate her doing
I
what?
know he's not gonna tolerate it.
While Melissa's taken to the police station, another deputy tracks down the man who said she was impersonating an officer.
So then tell me what happened.
So I was coming out of here. I walked up into Gaynor Court.
Okay.
And
you're on foot?
Yeah.
Okay.
With her.
Okay.
And I had him in a backpack. And this girl, I'm walking on the right side. I'm actually in someone's yard, not supposed to be, but she's taking a picture of me. I'm like, Is there a reason why you're taking a picture of me? She goes, I'm a cop. I said, oh, okay. I says, badge number, like, badge or whatever. She goes, well, I don't have to show you that. Then she rampages around the neighborhood, flicks me off, and she did it actually as the cop was coming up.
Yeah.
And then went when he chased her. And I'm like, that's her.
Yeah. So that's all she said was that I'm a cop. She didn't show you a badge or anything?
No.
Okay.
No, just told me that I'm a cop and I don't need to show you nothing.
Okay.
Yep.
And she didn't say agency that she worked for, and then
nothing.
no like insignia or anything like that. Okay. All right. Are you willing to just do a statement for us? Okay. Everywhere with an X is your name and stuff. Okay.
I'm gonna have her do the statement part because my handwriting's horrible.
No, you can do it. Trust me, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
Yeah, just in your own words that you were walking north of Deltona Boulevard. The girl.
My spelling is horrible.
You're right. What kind of car was she in? Because I haven't.
It's this one right here. Let's see. I have license plate number 2. This one right here. It's a Highlander.
Toyota Highlander, perfect. So you could just put in a blue. Is that blue?
Blue Toyota.
Maybe? No, you don't need.
Okay.
You can write that down if you have it. Yeah.
Okay.
Pulled up. She took a picture of me, stated I'm a cop. When you asked for her badge number, she said I don't have to give you that, and that's when she left and flipped you off.
And then she was ranting, like she was chasing me in the neighborhood.
Right. I got
Wouldn't leave me alone until the cop got her.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, just put all that in there and then print right here and then just sign right there for me. Okay. I'm gonna be in my car right here.
Once she's inside the holding area at the police station, Melissa finally gets her wish and speaks with Deputy Martha Adamczyk. But if she's expecting the woman to intervene, she's wrong.
No, no, no. You were not at someone's house and they came over.
I wasn't. He said that. He said on the phone, Miss Martha, he said on the phone that I was okay.
Listen, remember everything that we do is recorded on the camera and comes up in court.
Miss Martha finally touched me.
Alright, so you want my advice?
You touched me?
Go home, Miss Martha.
Where you're at, you got some stuff you gotta do before you go home. You want my advice?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you gotta pull it together, you gotta calm down and not make things.
Why does Martha sound like she's over an intercom? Is this not Martha? Is this a different person?
Any worse than they already are.
Miss Martha, they have me in the cage.
I understand that, but where you're at.
Miss Martha, you know I don't belong in the cage. I don't belong in the cage.
Hey, you need to calm down and you need to not make things any worse.
See, and now she's in a cage. And all in her mind, she's done nothing wrong and she's in a cage for no reason. And they're like absolutely convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt that they are here because they are like a victim of like RNG like malevolence or something.
Please come get me, please.
I can't. You're gonna have to go through this process. But I'm telling
It's like the cops, before they pull you over, before they come out and respond to the call, they'll do a little lottery ball. And if they pull your number before they respond, you're the one going to jail. I knew someone who got arrested for impersonating an officer. One of the charges was trying to get free food at McDonald's. Attempted theft through deceit. That's fucking hilarious. Like, bro, you're already toeing the line. Why are you trying to push it? You trying to push? What do you mean you're not even a cop and you're trying to, like... Do cops even get free food at McDonald's? I don't think that's a thing. People be so dumb. Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing or saying you're lying.
The people are retarded.
I just wanted to be home.
Okay, so don't make things any worse and get any
But what am I
additional
supposed to do? They're gonna keep me here. They're gonna... Miss Martha.
Listen, you need to be respectful to those deputies. You need to be respectful to those deputies, and you need to not catch any additional charges.
I didn't do anything.
See.
There's a time for court.
I didn't do anything.
But if you continue what you're doing, you're going to have additional charges. And you don't need that.
Miss Martha, what they said.
I have no idea, but it's hilarious. He's a big conspiracy guy now and radical as fuck. Shit. So was it the free McDonald's charge that sent him over the edge?
Then I did. Please tell me. Because I didn't touch them.
Listen.
I didn't touch them.
He was like, those tyrants.
Okay, so don't get any additional charges.
But I just want to be home.
I understand, so don't get any additional charges.
He was always like that, which makes it even funnier. Amazing.
And it'll make things faster.
That's awesome.
Maletta, you there?
Yep.
I need to go.
Okay. She's busy. She's at work.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate you. Yep. Thanks. Bye.
When she continues to make a scene inside the station, the deputies decide to put her back in a patrol car. At points, Melissa, who's still handcuffed and now has her feet tied together, falls asleep in the back seat. The deputies took Melissa's phone, but she still has her Apple Watch.
Oh,
Siri,
no!
though, isn't very cooperative either.
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
She can't see it.
Hey Siri. Call my dad.
Calling Glenn.
Glenn. Yeah, what she's doing, I think, is technically illegal. Because she's under arrest and she's making unauthorized outside communication.
Hey Siri, call Miss Harper. Hey Siri. Call Miss Harper.
I don't see Miss Harper in your contacts.
Call Andrea.
One of these.
Call Andrea Harper.
Calling Andrea Harper.
Uh-oh.
Hey Siri, call Andrea Harper. Hey Siri. Hey
She
Siri.
hung up the phone call.
Call Andrea Harper.
Calling Andrea Harper.
Okay.
Hey Siri, text Andrea Harper. Please help me. I'm stuck in the police officer's car. Hey Siri, text Andrea Harper. They have me locked up in a car. Hey Siri. Hey Siri, can you text Jennifer?
Which one?
Protnick, my twin.
Oh my god.
What do you want to say?
Please help me. They have me at the police station. They will not let me go. Help, please. SOS, please, help.
Okay, I'll send this.
All right. Did that work?
Hey Siri, text my dad. Hey Siri, text my dad. Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
Bro.
Hey Siri. Text my dad. The police have me and they have me sitting in a car with no air condition. Help, please. Please help me. I'm at the police station. They won't let me go. Please help. Right now.
Okay, I'll send this.
Uh-oh.
Hey Siri, text my mom.
Uh-oh. Even
Hey,
Siri's
Siri,
tired
text
of her
my mom.
bullshit. Yep. Yep.
Please help.
The
They
most
have me at the
sycophantic
police-
fucking
they have
thing
me
in
at the police
existence.
station. They won't
And
let me
even
get out
it's
the car. He
fucking
just said he
fatigued.
Please help. I need help. They won't let me get out the car, Mom. Please help me. I'm so scared.
Okay, I'll send this.
Please help me.
Finally, it's time for a deputy to take Melissa to jail.
You ready?
Oh, now she's fine?
Oh, I know you're ready. Yep. And we're gonna charge your all the way up to the system.
They're gonna charge your ass all the way up to the system.
Like 2 hours, like no breathing. That's
I'm
like,
leaving right now.
No
like,
breathing.
You know, like the
you're
kids.
you're
like,
breathing.
You know, like the kids and stuff like that. Like you have me basically restrained. Like I ain't
No,
doing
she's
nothing.
hobbled back here. I'm just gonna go straight.
Yeah, you gonna go straight there.
I'm gonna go straight to the side court.
I want you to take me to basically. I want to take you to Stuart Marchman. Thank you. Cause I'm.
What?
So I'm gonna go Stuart Marchman. Thank you.
You're going to jail.
No, I'm going Stuart Marchman.
You're not a
Watch at the jail.
minor. She's like
Okay, that's
35.
fine. And I'm gonna report you too.
Go for it.
All right.
Because you sat there in your little ugly chair. Now I'm going to pull so much losses against you. Do you know that?
Okay.
You could have simply just took me home. But you want to be like, you want to tie my feet and everything together? That's so wrong.
It's so crazy that all these people say that they're going to sue the police department, and then none of these clips end up with, and then the person ended up suing the police department. Even if they lost. They never do. It's so wild. It's like they look into the fact that they have to sue somebody, and the lawyer, like they're sitting down with a consultation to the lawyer, and they're like, I mean, I guess we could try. That'll be $5,000 retainer. We probably won't win, but I'll try. And they're like, oh, never mind.
It's gonna happen. Look, and you're driving recklessly too. Like, I didn't even have a seatbelt on. Like, I'm about to like lose my life in your car. That's not okay.
I do think that not having the seatbelt thing on is weird.
I can't even sit comfortably. Hey Siri, call 911. I know about your computer too.
I will add additional charges.
Huh?
If you call 911 in my patrol car, I will add additional charges.
How?
False use, improper use of 911.
No, because you have me handicapped. You have me in your car suffocating.
You have me handicapped.
You're not suffocating.
I was suffocating. I was asking for help.
You were calling Siri.
Yeah.
You were talking to Siri.
Okay, well, whatever you
with
wanna
your
do,
not
whatever,
breath.
If you want to feel additional charges, whatever you want to do. Because right now, like, you really disrespected me. Do you know that? You're going to be held accountable of everything you did to me. You were sitting out there on your little broke chair. While I'm sitting here crying for help. All because you felt like you got to be somebody. For nothing that I did. I didn't do nothing.
I'm about to be
because
somebody.
Said that I was out of area. Like, what? I'm allowed to be there.
I'm allowed to be somebody.
And that's going to be all squared away when I see the judge. So if you want to sit there and add additional charges, go ahead. And I didn't give you no false name. My name is Melissa Protnick, July 26, 87. So what else did you want to know about me? Huh? What name I gave you that was so false?
That's not why you're under arrest.
I'm sorry, officer. I can't hear you. Officer, you can't say I gave you a false name? Exactly, because you can't answer it. Because you listen to that white person down the road. It's cool.
It's became about race.
You got me tied here like it's gonna be all
She called herself that.
good. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Such a long drive for a bunch of nonsense.
Agreed.
Just for you to get.
Melissa was charged with impersonating an officer, resisting an officer without violence, and driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs. The charges were amended to just reckless driving so long as Melissa complied with the rules of her sentence. In July 2023, Melissa was sentenced to 12 months of probation. She also had to pay more than $2,000 in fines and take an alcohol safety education
not 22.
course. Thanks for watching this week's episode. Law and Crime After Hours is researched, written, produced, and all videos are found by Savannah Williamson. Video editing is done by Mikey Deininger. I'm Sam Goldberg. We'll see you next week.
Thank you. Mikey, Sam, and what was it? Susanna, thank you guys. That's the Law and Crime Network. So far, they have not dinged me for like potential copyright stuff. So all praise to them. They produce the content. Make sure you go like their channel, subscribe. I think they have a membership thing as well where like they have exclusive videos and stuff that you can watch that's members only. Maybe I'm thinking of a different channel. Maybe I'm thinking of Midwestern Safety. Okay, so they don't even hide anything behind a paywall, which is cool. And they even give you a 7-day free trial for the membership, and then it's $2 a month. So if you like the cop slop videos and stuff, definitely all credit to them. They, sourcing these body cam videos, trying to make sense of everything, and getting the good ones, uploading them all. Man, I know that takes a lot of work. You have to like file a request to get body cam footage that isn't your own typically. And so I'm sure they have someone like sitting there looking at records and stuff, like waiting to get all of that. All right, so I heard a little rumor amongst my friends that there might be a potential Mecha Chameleon super lobby going on tonight with some people in a Discord. And I was going to attempt to hop on that if that is going to be possible. They're going to be doing that in about 30 minutes or so. So my question to you all is, do we play something in the meantime? Because I'm kind of video reacted out, and I kind of want to do something with my hands. And there's a couple different things that we can play. There's a couple demos that I downloaded earlier. What if we did one that's like super simple? It is a game about scratch offs. Oh god. I already love it. Awesome. All right. It's called Scritchy Scratchy. Thank you for playing our demo. If you want to be notified about the full release, please wish list, settings, audio, music down a little bit, turn the master down just a tad. No data collection. Thank you very much. All right, let's see how this works. Welcome. In this game, you scratch a lot. If you are prone to wrist pain, or if you experience wrist pain during the game, you can find wrist protection modes in the settings, or you can switch modes by pressing Q. Okay. What is this? Just grabbing a plate. Back in the dish room. It's been 20 years. Okay. All right. Now what? Wash another dish. Okay. Nice. Unlocked trash can. Okay. Nice. What does that do? Fastest thing I found is just go fast as fuck up and down and it'll eventually clear. Alright, I haven't gotten a ticket yet. This isn't scratch-offs. I thought I was playing a scratch-off ticket game. I thought we were gambling. Maybe we have to get money for the scratch-off? Okay. Alright. We leveled up. This is just a dishwashing gig and you got scammed. Dude, I'm starting to think so. A little bit. $3 now. I think once I level up again, maybe I'll get one. I think I have to earn the money to buy tickets before I can, like, start flipping the money. Oh no! What? You can't win every time. Sometimes you'll get a negative payoff, but don't worry, you can throw it in the trash. Okay. I think it's just random. Okay, so the plates are acting as scratch-offs. Tired of your day job? I've got the perfect thing for you. Here we go. Scratch-off tickets. Sick. Alright, here we go. Oh, I need to make $10. My vape's dead. One sec. Boom. Backup vape? Also dead? Maybe? No, we good. Okay, so the prerequisite was that you knew how to scratch things off things. I think so. It's also giving me, it's like a light introduction, right? So when you uncover it, the symbol chance that I get for scratching it off being a clean plate is 90% and a broken plate is 10%. And I'm sure that the other outcomes are going to kind of be like that too. Like I'll have a chance of getting this and that, and I'll have to pick and choose which one I want to try to maximize my, try to maximize my results. Right now we're just gambling. Fuck. Need a loan, huh? No worries, let me send you the contract. Need to read the fine print. Just sign your name right here at the bottom. I feel like a lot of this is scripted right now. Perfect. What do I do with it? Need a loan? Oh, I see. You have to scratch it. It just says my name. Okay. Got it. Great decision. FYI, our loans have a 6,000% interest rate. You'll get a random negative effect until the loan is paid off in full. You can view your loan info in the top right corner. 1 in 20 tickets will be different from what you ordered. That's not too bad. There's a payoff option too. Hold on. All right. Yeah, that's not too bad. 300 coins though. That's fucked. And I still didn't get enough for a scratch off ticket. Sick. Sounds like the interest rate of the loans at my old company. Oh, fuck. 600% is insane. But that is 6,000 is still cray. Yeah. Okay. Do we win? Oh, we got $10. Nice. Let's do it again. Oh, we didn't win. Damn it. All right, back to the day job. Fuck. All right. Every plate costs me a fucking $1 for the chance to earn $2 or $4 back. It's fucking insane. All right. 50% chance to win $10, and I didn't fucking win again. Fuck out of here. Bullshit. I got a loan to pay. Maybe we'll do enough to get more than one ticket this time. Just do like 4 plates real quick in a row. I guess I'll have to do 5. To get 4 tickets. Maybe 6. Oh. Takes a while to scratch those, huh? Don't you worry. Upgrades. Okay. You can even upgrade your luck? Unlocked upgrades. Okay. I still don't have enough, though. Need the scratch size to be bigger. Have you ever played That's Not My Neighbor? I have not. What is That's Not My Neighbor? What's that about? I've played Friendly Neighbor. or whatever the fuck that one where you're like trying to hide from dude in the house. Oh yeah, $10, baby. Let's go. Run it back. $10, baby. I'm just winning my fucking money back. Nothing. Damn it. You play as a doorman who has to verify the person coming to the window is who they say they are and not a monster. Fuck. That almost sounds like kind of like Tickets Please, but you will die if you pick wrong. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I'll let me get to a let me I want to win one big one and then I'll pause it real quick and we'll take a look at it. All right. I'm just building up paper right now. $7 a pop. Let's fucking go. Bro, maybe we just say fuck the gambling and wash the dishes. What do you mean every 10 dishes I wash, I get more money? Alright, let's try a ticket. Oh, $10. Got our money back. $13. Wait a minute. Okay. We're getting higher payouts now? Sick. Sick. Oh. $32? Alright. Wow, you got a new ticket available for you. This one has way better prizes, but you might need some extra luck to win them. Nice. Okay. Let me... You said it's called what? That's Not My Neighbor? A lot of like Tickets Please, or what's the other one? You know what I'm talking about, like the checkpoint where you're the checkpoint guard and people are trying to get in but there's an infectious disease or whatever and you have to check them. Some quarantine or some shit. But yeah, these are cool. You guys are gonna have to help me with these though, because I can't keep up with all this shit. Yeah, that looks fun. I'd be down for that. Oh, music. How much is it? $3. $3. Okay, so I'm gonna improve my scratch size. Does that also work with the sponge? Seems like it. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got our money back. And then some. Right. Oh, I see. Okay, you level up each thing. Damn, we got another 32? Okay. I kind of want to keep my dish shit, like, a little high. So that way, like, if I go broke, I can quickly earn it back without taking too much, like, having to grind up to the point where I can then start earning my money back in a feasible way. That makes sense? Oh! Oh, wait. Wait, why did I get 2? I got 2. All right, so I guess I gotta flip a coin, huh? All right. Cap side up. I'll take the first one. Cap side down. Fuck. I'll take the second one. I'll take the first one. The first one technically would be the second one, because the notifications stack up. If that makes sense. Thank you, Lemon Party. Pastel, I will decline yours, and you should receive those funds back. But I already own this. That was so fucking crazy. 2 of them, 2 copies? You guys are too fucking nice. Nicest, most generous community on the intranet. Name another community that would put up with this much shit that isn't Hassan's. Exactly. Exactly. I'll be talking shit about women for 4 hours and you guys are like, aw, you want to play a game? Here you go. Here you go, little buddy. We're not all bad. Only women chat. It currently, yes. It's you can feel the divine feminine energy radiating off the street. Yep. Yep. Be like, yeah, my boys always got my back. I'm like, my boys don't even fucking show up, bro. They're worthless. Oh, shit. They heard me. They broke my plate. I want the luck. I thought you meant your boys. What? They heard me? They did hear me. They broke my plate. $10 a plate now? That's as good as the fucking... the scratch-off thing. Damn. I thought you said you hurt you. What? Heard. H-E-A-R-D. Sorry. My bad. I just be saying shit sometimes and it might not even make sense. Welcome to the motherfucking Thunderdome. Alright, we got the luck. We got the luck. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do it again. Let's go, $84. Fuck yeah. Let's do it again. Wait, why did I get a... oh, yeah, because the thing. I picked the ticket and my loan modifier gave me a plate instead. Oh, big money! 84. Dude, I'm gonna pay this loan back in fucking no time. $55. We're just printing money. We're fucking printing money right now. Oh, we lost. Okay, whatever. $10. Oh, 55. try to get this thing up to level 4. See what my payout talking about in. Nothing. Throw in the trash. $110. Let's go. Leveled up. Getting tired of scratching all those tickets yourself. Auto scratcher. Wait, what? It's 1,000. It's 1,000. We could do that. Oh, Pastel, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. What the fuck? What the hell? Do a ghost? A ghost? Like that? Or do you mean like blowing it out and then... I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I can't do it very well with these. My best trick... I mean, if I had a stronger vape thing, I used to be able to tornado, but you might not be able to see it. Hold on. Nope. There's too much airflow. I mean, I can do rings. Apparently not today, though. Hold on. Wondering if it's the air. You can kind of see them come out and then they just fall apart because of the fan. Man, my room gets real hot because I have a computer in, like, right next to my leg. I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, because I got... You can see, like... Oh, thank you for the follow, brother. Caleb Pep. How you doing, man? We're doing some scratch off. We're probably gonna play some Mecha Chameleon here in a bit. I was testing this scratch off game. Dude, we just won $200 fucking off one. Let's go. That is a huge return. Nothing. Fuck. Oh, I guess it wasn't a huge return. These are $100 a piece. I just realized. Nothing. Oh no. All right, let's go back to our. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go. 143. All right, I'm going back to my cheap tickets. Fuck that expensive shit. I love how much like real life this game is. Right? I think I need a little more negative RNG, and then it'll be perfect. It'll be just like real life. Let's go. Yeah, because I'm winning way too many tickets in a row. And what do you mean I could buy more luck? I mean, I guess that is probably something that is a facet of real life, right? The more money you have, the more luck you just so have. I think they call that insider trading, actually. Looking at you, Nancy Pelosi. Who's the other one? Mitch McConnell. Okay, so I'm gonna get the auto scratcher. Oh, it only does 3? That takes so long. Okay. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Let's earn some money back. Let's go. Fucking... I'm past this, bro. I don't want to do spaghetti anymore. I don't care that it's $10. It's demeaning I get? Nice. Unlocked apple tree. Okay. Nothing. Phone. When you scratch the apple tree, look out for worms. If you see a worm, don't scratch it. Worms only give negative payouts if they're fully scratched. Noted. Noted. Alright, so maybe we're gonna up our scratch luck. We'll just throw these in here. Okay. Alright. So we just have to, we're gonna have to scratch slower on that apple tree one because it's gonna start giving negative shit, which is not good. Yeah, so I'm thinking the safest bet is just keep maxing out whatever you're having the best luck with and get that to as high of a payout as you possibly fucking can so that if you lose money on a big one, you can just recoup it right back almost immediately. That seems to be the play here. Because look, I'm already back up to 1,000 plus. And so I need to get 5,000 to get that scratch luck higher though. Let's see if raising my luck gave me any more success. It did not. Okay. I wonder what the 10 coin does. The hype train emoji is called Who's This Diva? What? Oh, there was a hype train and I fucking missed it? That's what I get for having Twitch minimized. Damn you, Dan Clancy. Optimize your website. Alright, let's see. Twitch. What? I think your sounds are off or whatever. Oh, shit. Yeah, I still need to go set up sound alerts and all that. I haven't done any of that. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll, thank you guys for the fucking hype train. Level 2! Fuck yeah. Fuck, man. I'm sorry I missed that. I was so invested in the game. I have a debt hanging over my head. I'm not sure if many people in America can relate to this, but I have an insurmountable amount of money that I owe that is hanging over my head, and I am scrambling like crazy to try to even earn the sliver of hope that maybe one day I can pay it back. I'm sure you guys don't know what that's like. Siri, remind Gotti to set up sound alerts. Siri, call my dad. Call my dad. She's detesting me illegally. Call my dad. Bro, fuck the day job. I'll do it anyway. Fuck it. I mean, it is $10. Unless... Oh my fucking god. Unless that happens. I should have thrown it away! Let's go. Okay, we need 5,000. Alright, I'm gonna stick these in here. Alright. I'm wondering, should I get the 10 coin? I'm doing it. I didn't even ask. Oh, that's so much faster. I need to get the scratch size up on this coin, though. Sick. Here we go. Nice. Alright. Money. 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 Let's go. Nice. Oh no. Alright, don't break on me now. I would think that my luck would make the statistics of breaking the plate go down too, but 500. Fuck. Fuck. That's so many. That's so many dollars. All right, let's see. I'm gonna just keep feeding the like almost guaranteed ones here, and then keep the gambles for us so that we can do it together. We can gamble together. Sick. Dude, we're about to get the scratch luck increase, and then these should be hitting fat for us. All right, we didn't win any that time. That's okay. 500 off rip. Let's go. Nothing. Fuck. 650 because we upgraded it. All right, scratch luck increased. Let's grab this. Get some money back. Sick. All right, I'm putting these in here now. And I'm just going to see what happens. I'm kind of hooked on the loop. I'm kind of hooked on the loop. The worst thing that's happened so far is I don't make money. Or I lose $10. Nothing. All right. Damn, these take so long. Nothing. Son of a bitch. Nothing. There it is. Jackpot, baby. 1,300. Quick cash. That one's $10,000 a ticket. 650. Let's go. All right, so we're getting there. 1,300. Dude, this one's about to become like the 2-win for us. Hey, yo. Let's go. What we get? 1,300. Let's go. Give me the bag, bro. Ooh. All right. I'm going to start dropping these in here. And let's try the apple tree one. Okay. No. Okay. B is fine. Apple's fine. It's 2,000. That's a worm. That's a worm. Okay. I see. We didn't get the one I picked because of the contract. All right. Let's look at this. 1,300. All right. Apple tree. Okay. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's not. Okay. Yeah, 4K. $5,000 off a single fucking ticket. That's nuts. Nothing. 1690. Let's fucking go. All right. So I'm assuming the Apple ones we don't want to feed to the auto scratcher. I would assume. All right. So let's... That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. Not that one. Okay. Sick. $1,000 off rip. 3K. Nothing. All right. Nothing. Fuck. All right. Okay. $2K. $3K. 1690. Damn, our first quick cash is going to be such a fucking punch in the gut. $10,000, bro. Can I put the plate in the scrubber? Oh. Nope. You can't. Alright, what other gadgets do we have? Scratcher speed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn it. That didn't work. Strength is still too low. Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright. I'm still doing the scratches for these. Let's get us another apple tree. worm, flower, worm, apple, apple. Okay. And the flower gets us nothing. Right? Yeah. I don't know why it says 16%. Oh, that's the chance. Okay. And it gets you nothing. I see. Apple, flower, leaf, worm, apple. Hmm. 16, 16, 0. Alright. Damn, it's 9 o'clock. I need to see if those people are in there playing Mecha Chameleon or not. Give me 1 sec. I like this game though, it's addicting. Okay, so the super group is 3 people so far. So we'll keep going for a minute. Damn, I didn't get one off either of them? What the fuck? Alright. Leaf, worm, worm, apple. Damn it. Get this shit out of here. Leaf, apple, apple, apple. Wait. What? What happens if we get a triple apple? What? Oh my god. Red apple is 2K. It's only 5 in, so at least it's not dead. Yeah, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. Honestly, I need to message ISO and see if he's playing. You hopping in that Mecha Chameleon session? Okay. Well, let's see. We're gonna do the auto scratchers for these. Red apple, green apple. There's a gold apple for 1% chance. 3. Oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 7 grand. Bro, let's go. Running late. Yeah, he's not in that group yet. He's the only person that I know in that group. So I don't want to just be like, what's up? I'm here. Yeah, I'm weird. Nobody here knows me. Whatever. Let's play. We'll be like, who the fuck is this? We have a new exciting product available for you. A special device that will make it way easier to feed your scratch bot. A table fan. Just click and hold to blow tickets right into the scratch bot. Wait, what? 50K for a fan? No, do exactly that, obviously. Well no. No. Ooh, we can buy the scratch luck. I think I'm gonna do it. I did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're hitting jackpot every time. Oh my god. Let's go. We're printing. Oh. I knew that was going to be a good investment. I was like, it's 25K, but look, we're already back up to 1700 or 17K. 19. What is the star? What is this? Oh, okay. It's like a bonus scratch or something. That's the first time I've seen that. Okay. I'm going to increase the scratch size. Easy. Alright, we got to work our way up to the fucking fan. All right, apple tree. That's the fucking golden apple, bro. Oh. Oh. Let's go. We did it. All right. I'm going to get... Oh, man. I want to keep going with this before I hit the quick cash because I don't want to just drop 10K and get nothing from my first one. I want my first one to be rewarding. There's another golden apple, by the way. Sick. $28.56 per ticket, bro. Oh my god. We're gonna have that fucking fan in no time. Fuck out of here. Not even worth my time anymore, bro. Alright, I'm gonna get one quick cash. How does this work? Match any 3 symbols to win. We did it! $5,000! Oh, we need a better scratch strength. Damn. Bonus? Oh! We don't get anything for it. I think if the bonus matches. Amazing. Alright, let's get the copper coin. Get the scratch size up. We get some more of these running. I need some more thousands. They're like a guarantee now, so it's like, fuck it. Trash. Damn, 3 worms on 1 ticket, bro? They got it out for me. B, apple, rose, leaf, B. Okay. And it doesn't count if I match them. Okay. Sick. Alright, let's try one of these quick caches again. Nothing. Wait, 50,000? How the fuck did that just work? Okay. I guess the bonus is like an extra slot and I matched 3 of them. Okay. Let's do that again. Damn it. Oh, they added another symbol. Okay, I got my money back. All right. See, because I don't know what the auto scratcher, if he'll also scratch the worms off, is the problem. Otherwise, I'd be putting the tree in the auto scratcher. Do we just try one and see what happens anyway? I mean, it's only $2 grand. I can make that off one of these, just like this. So, you know, fuck it. They gave me the wrong coin, or the wrong ticket. Oh! 50K, baby. Let's go. It fucking dings you for it. Fuck that. Alright. I'm gonna get that fan here in a sec. some more of these. Bro, what do you mean? Put it in the trash. The fuck? Let's go. Ooh, it leveled up. Bro. Can you, okay. Alright, well that fan was not worth 50 fucking thousand coins. Jesus Christ. You have to click and hold the fan while it slowly blows the tickets over there. Like, bruh, what? It should be like an auto thing. I need $125,000. I need to get the next luck. Sick. Alright, let's try a quick cash. Damn it. We got half our money back. Alright, we're just gonna have to get this mini scratch up to absurd levels. I need it to pay me out $5 grand each time. Unlocked Lucky Cat. What is that? Lucky Cat. Oh, it's the next scratch off. Okay. Just one more. Well, I'm looking. He hasn't messaged me back. There's still only 3 people. They're not even playing Mecha Chameleon. They're watching someone in an opera stream. Like a stream of their opera browser, not like a stream of like an opera performance. I need that fan to definitely be stronger. Dude, we're hitting jackpot every time. I want to hit that diamond and get the bonus. I don't know if you guys see that, but there's a 0.1% chance, and I hit it one time and got nothing from it. Damn, dude, we're making 4,827. That's pretty close to what I wanted. Go! Go! That's not. We need more luck. More luck. I'm so close to having the extra luck. There we go. Boom! Alright. Alright. So now... these should be always the max, I would assume. And that also means that the apple tree should start paying higher, right? So, let's look. Worm, apple, apple, apple. Okay. 6,500 is still not that great. Let's try a quick cash. Fucking nothing. Get out of here with that bullshit, bro. Come on, man. 5K. $5K, like it's nothing, bro. I really want to get that fucking star again. I want to see what happens when I actually win it. Oh man, we're we're doing so fucking good. We're cooking with gas right now, boys and girls. I'm the boy. Oh no, we got a dude in here. He was having me do smoke tricks. I think that was a boy. I think he's a man. I always follow the internet rules. If I'm not 100% sure if they're a woman, I assume they're a man, and that usually is right. It steered me right more than wrong in my life. The rule of the internet is there are no women on the internet. Everyone that's on the internet that says they're a woman is a man pretending to be a woman. Oh. Oh. How do I do this? I saw some Discord server saying Mecha Chameleon at 9 p.m. Oh! Alright, let's see. Get those going. Alright. Tomorrow night. God damn it. Tomorrow night. What? Fuck my life. I saw tonight at 9 p.m. Alright, let's see what we got here. Damn, I'm still getting like the lower end results. I feel like that should be gone by now. Like we were just jackpotting and then I upped my luck. Alright, let's see. I think I have enough where I'm going to buy a few of these quick caches. What is the diamond? You get $1 million fucking dollars for the diamond, bro? What? Fucking give me half my money back, thank you. Oh, nothing. Son of a bitch. I thought maybe increasing my luck would have increased my luck. Oh, we got one. Nice. 25K. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna let it rip on the auto scratcher. Let's see what happens. It's taking so fucking long. Oh god, I got a double. $105,000. Shit, bro. Okay. Alright. $565. Okay. Let's fucking go. Yeah, dude. That's sick. Totally worth it. Alright, we got a little bit of money. 5. Fucking nothing. Get the shit out of my house. Let's see. Scratcher speed. Scratcher strength. Scratcher capacity. Oh, it's double now? Shit. Nothing. Fuck you. Here, start just printing me a bunch of fucking money then. All right. That's not what I wanted. There we go. All right. Nothing. Son of a bitch. Damn. Nothing. No! I didn't mean to get this, but fuck it. So I wonder if you can match 3 on the match 2 one, and it gives you like a higher bonus. 65,000? Fuck. Let me get it. 65K, baby. All right, we need to get up to 625,000. Son of a bitch. Oh, 65. Nice. Oh, dude, I love that. It's just printing money over there. Alright, I need to get a better coin before I do my scratch size increase, because I've noticed that it increases the size of this coin and then not another one. Like once you like, if I increase the size for this coin I have now, when I buy the iron coin, it resets the size. So you're literally just burning cash. Iron coin. Oh, 130K? Fuck. That's not what I picked, but okay. Quick cash, baby. 65K. We leveled it up. Let's go. We're going to get more money per win now. 42. Oh shit, bro. We're about to start dealing in some big buckaroos. Oh shit, I'm getting a phone call. There's badges. Badge collection. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but alright. Got a plate? Dude, we're making 8,000 per on that scratch now. That's fucking nuts. I'm not buying a lucky cat until we have some money and I upgrade my luck again. We have to hit 625K. Fucking nothing. Well, here, let me make that 10. Oh. Boom, dude, that's crazy. We're making fucking 8K per ticket over here. So this thing's printing me like roughly $50,000 every time I run 6 tickets through it. That's fucking awesome. $84K? Like it's nothing, bro. This isn't what I got. All right. Quick cash. Let me get it. 84K. That's what we like to see. I'm liking my luck on these now. Nothing. Fucking of course I had to say something. We got a diamond, but that doesn't get me shit unless I match it with 3 other ones. The diamond will get me $1 million and change, bro. $1.69 million. Oh. Oh, man. I don't give a shit about the badge collection, if I'm being honest. Get the plates out of here, bro. Nobody wants that shit. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bro, this thing is spitting them out faster than I can add them. Come on, I just need one more luck increase and we'll start bankrolling these fucking quick caches. Oh. God. I knew a couple of them was going to be plates, so I got like 10 of them. Brother. Oh, we got the luck. Let's do it. Oh, ho, ho, 219,000 in one ticket, bro. Oh my God. Like it's nothing. Now we need 3 million for our next luck. Holy hell, I need that luck. Dude, who are you telling? Look, we're starting to get more diamonds now per ticket. 54K. Man. 109. 2 diamonds. Fuck, dude, we're getting close. Nothing. Put those there. I'm gonna collect that bank over there. It's a quick 40K. That's not what I scratched or what I picked. Lucky cash. Let's go. I want to hit a milli and then I'll start getting the lucky cats probably. All right. That's 1 million. All right. What's this lucky cat talking about? Watch out for fish bones. Okay. 100K. That's 100K. That's fish bones. That's a dead fish. What is this? That is also a dead fish. So we want this one. And this one. 200K, bro. Fuck. Alright. So hear me out. No! I gotta get back up to a milli. No! What is happening? Oh, we did it! Oh, $2.4 million, bro. Let's fucking go. I feel like we got to do the scratch luck, right? We have to. Oh! Ah! Ah! What? What? We just got $5 million. What? Ooh. Pause 200K. Dead fish. Pause 200K. Dead fish. 400K, bro. Oh, thank you for the bits. 109,000. 142. I kind of like these because I don't have to scratch as like timidly. Oh, I thought we was about to get another diamond. Oh, oh, oh. We're just over here winning millions off scratches. Let's go. Nothing. Quick cash. Give me some money. Oh my god. We're over here with 11 million. I made it in fucking no time. Fuck out of here. Oh. It's just raining down on me. Alright. Okay. Yes. Oh my god. 400K. $3.14 million, bro. I'm putting 90K in the eater. Let's see if we can upgrade it. We can. Oh man. Received a gift? What's the gift? What did I just get? Oh my god, we got $3 million. What's the gift? Oh. Oh, no pending items. What? Was that a delayed reaction to the gift from earlier? Oh my god. Oh. Oh lord. Millions on pawn. Millions, bro. Final chance. It's $50 million for a single ticket. Oh my god. You're just going off with wins, so who knows? Oh man. We're crushing it right now. Just let it rain down on me. Oh my god. Oh, we got the star. Oh, do we have the luck? No! Damn it! Dude, getting the star on this big one like this would have been insane. Oh. Alright, we have enough for a final chance, but I kind of want to upgrade my luck some more. Alright, let's buy one of these lucky cats. I just got another notification for a gift. Was that also the same thing? Oh my god, we got 4 of them? There's 100K. There's 100K. There's 100K. Bro, it makes the most sense to just keep blowing these fucking quick caches in here. Could it be achievements? No, it's saying that you received a gift. It said I just received a gift from you. Boom. Delayed, yeah. That happens a lot on my phone too. I'll get the notification, or like I'll get a game like as a gift, and then like 30 minutes will go by and I'll get a Steam notification. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I'm like, oh, okay. Alright. I'm increasing my luck again. Oh, man. Keep racking that money. I gotta feed the fur babies, BRB. You got it. Bro, we're still on the demo, by the way. This is crazy. We're getting a lot of mileage out of this. They have another catalog. Oh my god, they have catalogs of tickets? Do you eventually get into like the billions of dollars? What the fuck? I'm over here winning millions off tickets like it's change. I'm gonna buy a final chance ticket. Nothing. Going in the trash. Fuck. Oh! I didn't mean to buy that. Dead fish. Oh. Nice. There's one you can get for 5 million, but I'm already making fucking millions off of these. Oh! Oh! Yeah, hitting a jackpot on one of those is like winning anything on my other tickets. Oh? Oh my... Okay, I take it back. I'll take 20 million. Holy fuck. Sick. Whatever. Nice. Nice. Oh, shit. I mean, I guess it's fine as long as I don't get a dead fish, right? Alright, we gotta hit 391 million. We're just gonna... I'm just gonna click and hold. Alright, I'll let it do its thing. Damn it. Alright, we'll do... I don't want to do another final chance until we get our luck up higher. We can get the quick cash up to like level 10. It's level 8. Yeah, we're making almost 10 million off that, bro. Let's go. 8.16 million. I need to see another big ass payout, bro. I need to see like 100 milli. So many zeros, Jesus. All right, we're at 178 million. I'm saving up for the luck. We're just printing fucking money, dog. Like it's nothing. Diamonds all day. Maybe not all day, but a lot of the day. Woo! 283 mil. Get all that shit in there. Let's go. Hey, yo. We gotta star the lucky, or get the lucky cat up at some point, I'm sure, in order to keep up. Well, I'm assuming that this last chance one is gonna be the end of the demo. So I've kind of been biding my time trying to get some mileage out of it. But this seems fun enough. Gotcha hooked now. Yep. Yup. They've let me win too many times is the thing, and losing has almost no consequence. Very dangerous combination for me. Oh, we're so close. Get them in there. We gotta make some money. I almost wonder if I should put the cats in the auto scratchers and then just keep doing these myself, because then I don't have to waste the time, and I think the most I can lose is what, like 50k? 650k? And then no penalty is the other one. And look, there's fucking 13 mil. Alright, fuck it, dude. We're doing this. $20 million. Damn. Oh. Oh. Yes! Oh! 100 million! Oh! We did it! I got the fucking diamonds on the super bonus. Oh, boy. Another super bonus. Don't mind if I do. Whatever. Oh, man. Scratch luck's going up. That's for damn sure. It's maxed out now. Okay. All right. All right. So let's see. Quick Cash is now a blue star. What does that even mean? Does that mean I hit the super jackpot on it? All right. Let's see. Put all them in there. Let's make some more millions back. Let's go. I'm gonna start putting the lucky cats in the fucking thing. right. I feel confident about it. You won gambling? I mean, it feels like I've reached the final level of gambling, yeah. It's like, I have so much money that even if I lose money, it doesn't matter. What's that like? Oh, man. Yeah, they done fucked up. Letting me max out these lucky cats? Oh, brother. Oh! Even the tree one is doing me well. Oh, whatever. It's like the benefits for winning don't... Unless I get all 5 dead fish, which I don't think I'm going to do with my current luck, I can't... It's not feasible for me to lose more than I make on these tickets now. So I can literally just... Whatever, fuck it. 17. 1 mil. 23. 12. 22. Where do these scratch-offs exist, bro? Yeah, see, like, even if I got dinged, I only got dinged 1 mil, I still made $32 million. Alright, everything's maxed. So I'm gonna let these do their thing. I'm gonna buy another final chance. Fuck. I shouldn't have scratched them all the way off. Do I restart? It's a roguelike. Roguelite. Start with the auto scratcher. 20% more for manually scratched tickets. Night market? Plus 25% on all tickets. Double our jackpot. We'll get 40 for manually scratched. Now what? So now you just start it all over? Bro. Alright. Well, if it wasn't so late, I would probably try again, knowing what I know now. But since we're not doing the Mecha Chameleon stream now, and I just died, this might be a good spot to call it. This might be a good spot to call the stream. I do want to thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. It's a Friday. I've had a good time so far. We watched a lot of cop videos. We watched some game development update stuff. We played just this demo, and it was a good time. It was a good time. If anybody is interested in like potentially joining us for a future Mecha Chameleon, I'll be live again next week, every weekday, and you know, feel free to just holler out in the chat or something like that, and I'll add you, and we'll get going. I just got to play by the fucking honor system, I guess, and that'll do it. Thank you, Pastel, for the fucking 5 subscriptions. 5 gifted subs, the bits. Thank you to Vika for the game, so we can play that game. And then thank you Caleb Pep 1 for the follow, brother. It means a lot. Thank you. You guys have an awesome rest of your night, a good fucking weekend, and we will catch you on the next one. Always love the cop slop in some games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna be playing some games next week. I think I want to pick up on the Sinking City or start something else. I don't know. We'll see. I really, really wanted to go back and play the God of War trilogy, and they're remastering it now, but I don't know if that's going to come out for PC, because PlayStation was kind of like, fuck you, PC, you asshole. And so now we're not getting any PlayStation games on the computer. So we'll see. We'll see. I do have them, though. I do have all the God of Wars. And we could try them, because I don't think Pastel's ever played them all the way through. And they're pretty fucking awesome. They're pretty fucking great. All right. I'll see you guys on Monday. Story is amazing. The story is fucking incredible. I think God of War was my favorite PS2 game, hands down. I think it's the one I played through the most. I think I repeated God of War 1 probably 10 times. Easy. And I was in school. And I was also a child. But yeah. All right, that'll do it, everybody. We'll see you on Monday. Have a good weekend.